Alright, we might be good now. Alright, I think that's good. Maybe. What up, diabetes? How you doing? Alright. Alright. Boop. Grab my apron here. Alright. Shoop. Alright. This apron tied here. Oh yeah. Boop. Whoops. The hell? I think that's good. I think we're good. Think we're good. Alright. Guess we'll start with these bars because they gotta go in the fridge for a little bit. Probably the easiest to whip together. I mean, obviously things are easy to whip together, but start with those. But first, I have some drinks. Protein shake real quick. finishing up the water slide decals tonight so I can start weathering tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Does that one have a lot of water slide decals? Alright, let's make these. And we got a bowl. Well, we technically need 2 bowls, but which this one looks like last time I used it, I may not have got it as good as I needed to. Or something on it. Let's go ahead and do that. How you doing? Good. How you doing besides the water decals? Doing good? Was your weekend all right? All right. Put this bowl off to the side for now. Oop. All right. Let me grab this oatmeal here. Got some oatmeal. You got the cup thing somewhere? Yeah, I got all the other ones.
Sorry.
I'm acquiring the cup measuring cup. I got this passion fruit tangerine kombucha. Probably be good. Unless you hate kombucha.
Disappeared to.
Huh?
So I don't know where his scooper disappeared to. Sorry.
That clear one?
Yeah.
I don't know. What? It used to be over here, but I don't know where it's. I mean, I haven't seen it for a minute.
Hopefully I can find it and stop using the problem.
Is it in the bag or the bin?
It's definitely not in the bag.
Or that bag? Oh.
Yeah, not in the bin either.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm gone.
It'll turn up one of these days.
It said peace and then it exploded.
Huh. All right. So we're gonna take our big bowl. We're gonna put some dry ingredients in there before we mix in the wet ones. The classic no bake method, or I guess bake method too. I do want to make my normal oatmeal protein bars. But we'll do about a cup of oats. Boop. This is not really a protein recipe. It's just a oatmeal bar recipe because I need some more calories and carbs for the week. So I guess healthy because we're making it ourselves without too much extra stuff. But if you're trying to go for high protein, this one's not it. All right, I should have some coconut somewhere that I bought and I used and I left in here somewhere. Do, 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 do. Oh, coconut. Alright. We got some shredded unsweetened coconut here. I'll also put in 1 cup of this. Smells like coconut. Boop. Coconut. And then some kind of flour-ish type deal, which I'm going to use coconut flour. I guess you could use almond as well, but I cannot do that, so we're going to use coconut. Because we're making coconut flavored stuff. Coconut, chocolate, and peanut butter. Should be good, I think. Do a 4th cup of this. Zoop. All right. Coconut. Coconut. I think that's it. Just take us take a fork here, I guess. I'm just gonna spread it around, if you will. Damn, I really got ghosted by Euchre. What has the world come to? What do you mean? I said, bro, finally, what up, diabetes? When I turn on the stream, I don't... Go back and rewatch the VOD, it's there. I gotta forget about you, huh? Unless you said something else after that and it didn't show up on my chat, then I don't know what to tell you. But all I saw was bro finally. We're gonna mix this up. Coconut, shaved or shredded coconut, some oatmeal and some coconut flour. Just mix it up. Alright. Nothing to it really. You didn't say something after that, did you, Diabetes? My Twitch page doesn't say you did. I said what up, that maybe you have my stream muted, I don't know. You're not responding right now, maybe I'm getting ghosted over here. Alright. We got our dry stuff. We're gonna get a wet bowl. We're gonna do some peanut butter with 3/4 cup. 3/4 cup of our Skippy Natural. We already have the 4th cup, so we'll do a 1/2 cup and a 4th cup. Zoop. Oh wait, I also need the 1/2 cup. Oops. Alright. Grab this. Get our Skippy Natural. Smells like peanut butter. If you were wondering. Peanut butter smells pretty good. I got fill up this 1/2 cup here. Zoop. All right. Boop. Boop. We're gonna 1/2 cup, and this is a 4th cup, which will equal 3/4 cup. Fuck you. You went back and looked? You think I did a fucking tooth there to get the hell out of here? I told you. What do you think about that, Bees? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? I think I have just enough peanut butter left in this jar, so I don't have to open a new one. Hell yeah, this will work. This will work. You gonna be sure, man? Think I would forget about you? Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. We're gonna take our peanut butter out. Oh wait, I actually do need a little bit more peanut butter. Technically. But that's okay. I have a whole nother jar. Always stay stocked on the Skippy Natural, you know? Oh, I got a beard hair right here. Droop. Droop. Got it. Got it. How you doing, IB? Alright, we got our peanut butter. Alright, now we need some honey. I don't know if I want to do honey or maple syrup, but I'm just going to do honey. So why not? Do a half a cup of honey. So much honey. That's probably good enough. So much honey. So much. I'll put the half cup of honey in here. Droop. Droop. All right. Every little bit out I can. All right. Boop. We have some kombucha. Ooh. It's good. It's pretty good. All right. Just gotta get this all. Put this in the microwave for like a minute or so and see how it's doing. But we want it to kind of melt down to be liquidy-ish, so it's easier to work with. So let's stick this in the microwave for like a minute, something like that. We'll adjust it from there. add a couple more things to it here. Get a little teaspoon. I don't know how much vanilla I've got left. So I bought a new bottle. Man, how about this big bottle of vanilla? I like to use it in stuff. And it was like, I don't know. This is a lot of vanilla. This will last me a long while. But this was like, I don't know, $22, something like that. And it was like $22.99, let's say. And then they were selling the one that's the half size of this for like 20 something dollars as well. But it was on sale for $12.99. I'm like, what the that's, if I bought 2 of those, it would be more than this 8-ounce one. Now, what the hell is that? Doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. Alright, this is looking pretty liquidy here. Let's take a little gander. Let's try and mix it up. I would say this is probably pretty good and goopy. Could probably put it in there slightly longer, but I think that'll be okay. We'll take our vanilla, put a little bit of vanilla in here. Teaspoon of vanilla. Add a little bit of saltiness to the sweet, depending on how much you like it. We'll mix this in. We'll give it a little taste test here. But I like sweet and salty, so if you don't want salty, don't put salt in there. Alright, we got this. Maybe we're going to add a little bit more saltiness. I guess it could probably be a little bit more saltier. I'm being a little bit. I feel like I could probably put like a whole teaspoon in, but I didn't want to go ham off the bat, so I'm not really tasting much of the saltiness. But I want some of that sweet and salty. All right, that'll do. All right, now we're gonna mix this all together. And we're gonna, before I do that, have our little 8x8 pan in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I think we're going to put some parchment paper in here probably. This is a nonstick, so I could probably just put it straight in there, but just to be sure with the peanut butter and stuff, I'm going to grab some parchment paper, plop it down in there. Like so. That's probably real loud. Oops. I'll leave this off to the side for now, but it's just going in the fridge, so no big deal. So we got our liquidy stuff here pretty much. So we're just gonna pour this down on our mixture. I could probably sub out the coconut flour for like protein powder if I wanted to. A little bit more protein, but I'm gonna do this first instead, and then adjust later on if I want to. Like I said, I already meet my protein goals for this week, so I don't need this to be high protein. But if the flavor and the consistency is there, it will be good. We want it to get all mixed. We want the little batter to get all mixed in with this dry stuff. You can smell the coconut and stuff. We want everything covered in the slop, if you will. Get some of it off here, and continue to mix. But we'll make like a chocolate topping for this too here momentarily. Once you don't see too much, well, there's still a little bit of dryness there. The coconut and the oats. Just kind of mix it around. And once it all looks like it's all wet and sloppy, we're gonna take this and put it in our pan. And put it in here and spread it around evenly-ish, as evenly as we can. Boop. All right, let me boop. 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 Try to spread it out before we pat it all down. Good. Boop. All right. So we got this in here. We're just gonna spread this out the best we can. Just like an 8x8 pan here. Throw a nice thin layer of oatmeal and peanut butter and stuff. Like so. All right. Boom. I'd say that's pretty well spread around, I think. So we're going to set that back off to the side for now. Take the same bowl we did before. And I probably need the other thing of peanut butter, but we're going to get some chocolate as well. Vanilla goes away. This is what we heated the peanut butter and stuff in earlier. Just going to make sure. Choop. We don't have any on the outside. We're just going to do a little bit of peanut butter, like a tablespoon or so. Yep. Whoopsie daisies. No one saw it. Didn't happen. Did not happen. Alright. Start with this new peanut butter. Get about a tablespoon here. Should be good. Reuse this bowl. Zoop. Zoop.
Come on in, Stinky. Come on in. Come on.
Zoop.
Come on.
Oh, all right, that's good enough. Good enough for that. And then we'll do a 4th cup. I got these dark chocolate chips. Boom, dark chocolate. A 4th cup here. Ish. Sure. Oh no, I dropped some. I dropped some. Boop. Oh. One for me. The chef tax. 1 chocolate chip that fell on the ground. 10-second rule or something. All right. Put this away. Then I will seal this up. And then we'll take our tablespoon of peanut butter and 4th cup of choco chips. And we'll put it in here. We'll try 30 seconds or so. And then go from there. We'll give it, it'll probably take a minute, but we're gonna bring this back over here because we're gonna spread some on the top. All right, we'll take this, we'll give this a little mixy mix. It still needs a little bit more. So we'll get those off the spatula there. Maybe. There we go. Another 30 seconds, so it should be good. We're just going to spread it on here. I'll toss this out. We'll have it's like chocolate peanut butter coconut. Might be good. Oop. Right now I would think we are good to go. Maybe. Mix it all together. Get sort of a... all the chocolate chips should melt there. more mixing and we should be good. The heat get around. Then this should let us, peanut butter and the chocolate should let us, you can't take too long, but should let us get some drizzles here. Down the top. Try to get some of it spread around here.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter bars and cocoa nuts.
Bro about to eat the dick fruit.
What?
I said, bro about to eat the dick fruit.
The dick fruit.
Yeah.
What is the dick fruit?
You know, he's got peanut butter and coconuts.
Oh. It's true. All right. Try to get a nice smooth, nice even spread here. As much as we can. Zoop. Zoop. Boom, boom. All right. Now we should be done. Well, now we'll put this in the fridge for a while, or do everything else. Then I can cut them up later. You could probably also just leave them out on the counter and the chocolate will harden up, but usually the fridge accomplishes the task a little bit better, I think. So in the fridge they go. And we're basically done except for cutting them up. But I figured I'd do those first since it's in the fridge. I don't think it really matters how much time they sit in the fridge, but we just want them to solidify back up. Because the peanut, unless you use like Smucker's Natural or something that's liquidy just in its normal state, something like Skippy will harden back up after being heated up. I enjoy me some Skippy though. So, boop. But mainly, the main thing I was wanting is the chocolate to solidify up, which it can do at room temperature. But you could probably do it with just the chocolate and not the peanut butter, but you add some oil or some butter to the chocolate. It keeps it from re-solidifying too quickly. It gives you some time to spread it around. So we added a little bit more peanut butter in there. Now let me wash these up and we'll get moving on. All right. Do this. Wash this up some stuff before we move on. So we'll probably need some of this measuring stuff. I use like every normal measuring thing I would use for different things in this recipe. So. Yeah, all right. Just wash as you go. So you can reuse, not have as many things to clean at the end. Alright, oatmeal bars. We'll probably just do the chicken stir fry next because that's the, I don't know. easier of the two, maybe. But it's just cutting up some veggies and some chicken, making your sauce, and then throwing it all in a wok and getting it all done. The other one's basically the same, but it's, cut up chicken and veggies and then put them in the pan. I guess we gotta cook pasta separately technically, but besides that part, both of them is cut up chicken veggies. One of them is making cheese sauce. Well, technically, we're gonna marinate the chicken for a little bit for the chicken fajita mac and cheese, but I was gonna make it like a fajita seasoning, but I might just use I have some taco seasoning up there I haven't used in a while. I might just use that with some lime, maybe. Maybe. The mac and cheese part of it's basically the same, but alright. One more bowl from well, two more bowls from our oatmeal bars. And then we'll move on. Joop. Oh, you know what? I forgot one other thing. I was gonna cut up I bought a whole bunch of bananas last week. And I was letting them kind of like get extra ripe so I can freeze them. But I never actually cut them and freeze them, so I might actually do that real quick right now. And then I might use some of them in the overnight oats. Boop. All done. Washing them. Now we just dry these couple of things real quick. And we're good to go. Stick this here. Last, dry this bad boy off. Plop it inside. Whoop. Boom. I think those bars will turn out pretty good though. I'm just wondering how the consistency will be like afterwards. Or like how it holds up the bar itself. Texture, consistency, I don't know. The barness of the bar. If it's good, I'd adjust it to be more protein friendly later on. If not, then you might just say whatever. If it's too like mushy, adding protein to it will make it kind of drier, so might be good. But if it's too dry, which it doesn't really seem like it would be dry, then protein powder would not be good to add. Zoop. All right. Let me grab this big bag here. Roll the top here. I'm actually gonna, a couple of these might be too ripe, but we'll see. We'll see how the bananas are looking. I just need like a butter knife for this, honestly. I just want to make banana chunks here. One of these bunches is more well done, if you will, than the other one. Should still be fine. One of those nice, soft, mushy bananas. Usually take off a little black end there, but yeah, this is fine. Just cut some bananas, boom. Cut some chunks of bananas. Throw this in the freezer. I forgot I was going to do this earlier. I did not. So I'm going to do it now. Toss them in the freezer for later use. Namely, probably for overnight oats and or smoothies if I decide. I've been debating whether I want to get a portable smoothie thing. So I saw these Ninja things. They're like full-on mini blenders you can bring with you. That would be enough for like a smoothie. I was thinking like logistics of just bring a bag of fruit and or veggies in there in like a bag or container and just throw it in the freezer at my office and make myself a smoothie as a snack. But as opposed to spending an absurd amount on already frozen and sliced bananas, I'll just spend a normal amount on just regular bananas, and then I can, you know, not spend an arm and a leg for shit I can take a couple minutes out of my day to do, like this. So let them get nice and soft, and they're super easy to just boop. I'll throw them in the freezer and I'll have frozen bananas whenever I want. Usually after a week or so, or I could have probably done this earlier, but they're soft enough and good enough to go. If you do them when they're still like, I don't know, greenish and still fresh or not as ripened, then they usually don't taste as good after you throw them in something after the freezer. Bananas. So, this should work alright though. I could technically, like, if I do decide to go get one of those portable smoothie blender things, I could just buy fresh fruit and then cut it all up, do like different bags or containers that I can just freeze in easily. Freeze all the fruit, and I'd have my serving sizes in each one. And then I just throw the frozen fruit in the blender. So maybe some ice and or yogurt. So I could probably do the yogurt in the container with the fruit. I'd probably put everything in there. Minus maybe some milk, but milk in the freezer might be weird. Yeah, these bananas are fine. They've been sitting here all week. Bought these last Sunday. They're nice and soft and not like mushy or anything. They're just good to freeze. I'm gonna have a giant bag of bananas, dude. I won't have to see, like, you do this one time and you're set for like, I don't know, weeks. I should have done this long ago. Even though I use mostly berries instead of the bananas in the overnight oats, but I've been expanded. Peanut butter banana oats are pretty good. If I use the powdered peanut butter, so I cannot complain. I'll probably do some of those this week. I think that'll be good. Bloop. Assuming these freeze enough. Bloop. Alright, 2 more to go. Should have done this earlier, but my apologies. But if you didn't know how easy it was to make your own frozen bananas for different activities, if you will, this is as easy as it is. You just take a butter knife and you're bloop, bloop. So easy. Smoothies, overnight oats, whatever you want. I think there's some way to make like a banana ice cream. It's like a healthier ice cream than ice cream with frozen bananas. Or maybe use a not frozen banana and you just, I don't know. I've seen people do it. Use bananas and things by mashing it up. But that might be a live banana instead of a frozen one. Banana, banana, banana. I left some in the bottom of here. Banana, banana. Yeah, that was kind of a, I'll have a little taste for myself. Delicious. Alright. I'm just going to unroll this a little bit. Back to its normal bag state. Just seal this bad boy up. Get as much air out as possible. And then in the freezer it goes. Look at that. Look at that, dude. We have all kinds of frozen bananas. Well, I'm just going to toss all these banana peels. And not slip on them, hopefully. Alright. The side quest of cut and freeze the bananas is completed. Now we're back on the main story quest of make some chicken stuff. What up, Giselle? Frozen banana peels? No. What am I going to do with the frozen banana peels? How you doing, Giselle? How's it going? All right. Boom. We'll let me make some chicken stock real quick. I'm gonna use water if I want to, but I'm gonna use chicken stock. Yeah, I guess you could use vegetable stock if you want to, if you're vegetarian or vegan, but oops, you actually put water in here. But then why would you be making a chicken stir fry if that's the case? Boop. Doing all right, it's going. Well, that's good. Sometimes it's all you can ask for, you know? Yeah. All right. We need to get some. What the hell? Why did this not start? Go. Another half teaspoon here. It's 1 teaspoon is for a full cup of chicken broth, but we're doing half a cup, so half a teaspoon. So we got our sludge in here. Burp. Good enough. Good enough. Zoop. Looks like that the chocolate's setting up nicely on there, solidifying more. It looks appetizing. I hear someone. Oh, that's my roommate. No, it's not an intruder. Not an intruder. No one intrudes on me. They see me walking out of my house. We're like, we're not touching that house, dude. Did you see that guy? We're not going in there. I'm like, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. What can I say? You're an intruder. Better go back the way you came then. Better get out of here. If they mess with me, they'll meet a grisly fate. Just waiting for the water to boil right now. We got some sauce to make, and then we'll cut up some chicken and some veggies. I should probably cut the veggies up and then the chicken. We got 2 chicken breast recipes today, so we got that protein. But also my calories went up more again, so I got to eat extra stuff, which I'm not complaining about. Just it doesn't have to be as tight on the macros, if you will. I'm gonna make an invention, Insta Boil, or I could just wait a few minutes. Well, honestly, like these electric kettles, like I never used to use electric kettles. I have one that's not like this, but it's at work. The one that's like a normal pitcher. They're great, dude. I don't know what I've been doing before this. I also need a measuring cup, but like less than doing it on like the stove or whatever. All right, half cup, bloop, ish. We're gonna half cup of water. Pour it in here. Gonna do that. Just give it a little mix. All right. And that's some easy chicken broth. Yay. I don't know if I'll need this again, but I ordered measuring cups to realize I already have some. What? Not your $2. Ad? Is there an ad already? Shouldn't be. Oh yeah, no, never mind there. I guess I am at an hour-ish. Oops. Guess I wait for that Twitch ad to finish. 3 minutes of Twitch ads. Gross. Grody, dude. Alright, let me toss this. Let me take I got food on my screen. What the hell? How did that get there? Who's been cooking up a storm in here? Unstable. Alright. Grab a gorilla mind here. Gorilla mind. Alright, I think that should be done now. So we'll continue on. Those dang ads. Alright, so we got a half a cup of chicken broth. We got a half a cup of soy sauce. A good quality soy sauce, of course. The masa, the one I like to go for. Smells like soy sauce. Anyways, half a cup of soy sauce into our half a cup of chicken broth. Zoop. I don't think I need that, but I'll leave it there. Got a teaspoon. I'm gonna need a half a tablespoon as well. I think so. Yep. Alright, that's what I thought. Sesame oil. Oh, rice wine vinegar. That's right. That's what I was looking for. Gotta put soy sauce on my shopping list. Thanks for reminding me. Good thing I came in the street. That's what I'm here for. To remind you. Put out all these random ingredients to be like, hey, so you can be like, oh, I need that. Oh, before I do that, we want some garlic. So, Probably about 2 teaspoons, so I'll use the teaspoon on this before I use it on the sesame oil, so I don't have to wash it. 1. Boop. Two. I'm just gonna clean out the rest of this thing. Can't have too much garlic, I don't think. That's like an impossible thing to do. More garlic is always better. All right. I used the rest of my garlic, but about 2 cloves or 2 teaspoons, because teaspoon is a clove. Then we'll use the same teaspoon thing for our sesame oil. Our Kroger pure sesame oil. I get that authentic flavor in there, you know. All right, then we got our rice, wine, and vinegar. Half a tablespoon. All right. And then, oh, that's right. I need to grate up some ginger. Can't forget the ginger. Got this thumb of ginger. Dude, fresh ginger is the way to go. None of that tube shit. Fresh ginger all day, every day. Look at that knob. It's like a thumb. It's bigger than a thumb. I like ginger. But I'd probably say a thumb or 2. Or a tablespoon or 2, whatever you want to call it. A thumb is like a tablespoon of grated. So I'm going to take this spoon and just peel this ginger. Boom. Boop. Oh yeah, let me looks like someone's thumb, ew. I don't know, I just don't pull the chap on my phone. Why, it insists on looking over there. But now it's up on my phone, like I do when I'm at the gym. I'm using my brain or something. They call it a thumb of ginger because it's as big as your thumb. Use your thumb to judge it. That's why a lot of recipes say that, just a thumb of ginger. All right, boop. Ginger always smells so good too. Easier to do these those side things if I just take them off the big one, I think. Damn it. Alright, some ginger. And peel the last of it here. Oh, alright. I think that's good enough. Take our little microplane here. Fresh grated ginger. Try not to grate my fingers in here. Yeah, fresh ginger for our sauce. Always the best. Alright, got most of that one. This one's a little smaller. Alright, then we'll get the bacon. Oh! The bacon knob and ginger. Tell it to grate itself. Yeah, I'll try. I know. Why don't they invent ginger that just comes? Why don't they just grate ginger that comes to your house and grates itself on its own microplane? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's alright, we're still going, dude. Don't worry, dude. We're still fine. That's what I get for trying to talk shit about the ginger as I'm grating it. It's alright. That's what I go to the gym for, is to grate ginger. Gotta give a little elbow grease to it. The only negative about doing it over a bowl of liquid, dude, is if you drop it, it's going in. It's going in anyway, we're good. Free gym workout, dude. Oh, excuse me, sir, why is your gym called the Ginger Gym? Well, you see, back in my day, we used to have to grate our own ginger, but through the trials and tribulations of grating ginger in your own home over a microplane, because you want a lot of ginger in your sauce because ginger's delicious, you grow these muscles like these. So we started the Ginger Gym, so everyone can have fresh grated ginger and you get a good workout. If you want to work out, you grate the ginger. And you get fresh grated ginger whenever you want. If you don't, come buy grated ginger from us, fresh. Get the sweat on here. All organic, fresh grated ginger. All right. All right. Zoop. Zoop. All right, we got a bunch of, like 2 knobs of ginger in there, whatever you want to call it. Good. Our sauce is just about complete, I think. We just need to add some of the sweetness, which I could do honey if I want to, but I usually do a little bit of sugar in there. Get some of that coconut sugar, brown coconut sugar. Do about a tablespoon. Tablespoon of brown coconut sugar. This isn't really warm anymore, is it? All right. And then we'll put in some of our starch, which I like to use arrowroot starch. Can't get this sugar bank close. There we go. Arrowroot seems to thicken it up the best, I think. You gotta be careful because you got clumpy and goopy on you if you put it in the warm stuff, because as it warms up is when it gets all nice and thickens the sauce. But I'm gonna go ahead and give this a little mix here. And then afterwards, we want to sort of mix it as we're putting this in. We need that thickness. Oh, balls. This arrowroot starch. It's good. It's good. We're going to do a tablespoon. A tablespoon of arrowroot. So it doesn't clump up, we're going to kind of put it in as we're going. Try to prevent clumps from this stuff. Alright, I think we avoid clumps in there. We'll give it another mix before we actually put it in our stuff, because we still got to cut up the chicken and veggies, but that doesn't take too long. But we got our sauce. One teensy tiny little extra thing. This is like the base sauce, but if you see me cook before, I like a little spice. So you can stop here and it'll taste delicious. But I thought about something today. I think this is the bag. So normally, if you don't want any spicy, you stop here. You got your chicken stock, your soy sauce, your sesame oil, a little bit of sugar or honey. You got your ginger, garlic, rice wine vinegar, and your starch. Now, normally I like to put in, what are they called? Red pepper flakes? Wherever they are. I don't know. But I'm not going to do that today. Normally I put in like the crushed red pepper. But today, I'm going to try, I got the Szechuan chili flakes or whatever kind of flakes these are that I use when I make the Szechuan stuff. I'll put some of these in instead. It's a good idea? Maybe. Bad idea? Don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and, usually I don't really have an amount, I just sprinkle some in there. So I'm going to take this little spoon. I'm going to take some of these. And that looks like a hefty amount, huh? Give that a little mix. I could probably put a little bit more, but I'm going to leave it like that. And then since we put in the starch there, it'll thicken up when we get it on that heat with the, just basically make our sauce. We'll cue up our chicken, cut up our veggies, put the chicken in, cook it, take it out, put the veggies in, cook it, put the chicken back in, sauce, it'll thicken up and stuff. It's ruined. It's not ruined. You don't like spicy? I just don't know. The more questioning thing I have is this going to be too spicy if I put in, that's really not that many flakes. But normally when I make it, I put in the crushed red pepper flakes, so it sort of looks like this anyway, where it's got a little in there. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. It's just chicken stir fry, veggies, chicken, and sauce. Homemade stir fry sauce, yum yum. It's a matter of preference. I mean, if you're afraid to try new things in the kitchen, then you're not going to find tasty things, you know? You'll never know if you like something until you try it. You know, I might try it and be like, I should have done that. But guess what? Then I would know for next time. If I'm like, damn, that's fucking fire, I'll do it more. Or maybe I'm like, man, it needs more oomph in there. What is this? Boop. Oh, I need to get rice going as well. Like Vegemite? That wasn't so bad after all. Never actually tried that. Don't know if I want to. Alright, so we got a bunch of veggies to throw in here. But maybe I should start the rice first. I'm going to move this off to the side. We'll get our veggie bowl, I think. Alright. We'll start some rice so I don't forget. Since kind of, I like to, when I cut up the veggies here, I'm not like dice them or anything. I like to have them as like, kind of like the slivers of like onion and stuff, so. And the mushroom and the broccoli is already cut up, so. I'm gonna prep a similar dish tonight. Hopefully it is good because it's lunch all week. You're gonna do a chicken stir fry? Hell yeah! I mean, you can make this patented always good stir fry sauce minus the pepper flakes I put on the end at the end that may or may not work. But hell yeah, stir fries oops, hard to mess up. I feel like. The trick is you eat it by the spoonful. The Vegemite? How's how you doing, Fracta? How you doing? All right. I don't know why there's still a little water in here. What am I making? Okay, the other one is pasta. It doesn't need this. So let me grab some of my nice Hokkaido grown rice here. Tasty, tasty. Why don't you go to the bathroom then, Glitch? Just go, or here, Glitch, just pull my stream up on your phone while you're on the golden throne. You know? Boop. I don't have the pepper flakes. I might use cayenne pepper. You don't have to.
Hello, Papa.
Hello, Papa. Hello. Just turning in. You could use cayenne. You don't have to use pepper flakes. I just like to have it a little bit spicier. But that's, again, that's personal preference. Oh, if you didn't know, Glitch, if you do exclamation point TTS, I think it'll pull up it'll have the link for the guide of, you can make it say it in different voices too, if you're unaware. And you can add sound effects. Let me wash the rice so we get some good tasting rice here. Some nice fluffy rice. You said you're doing a similar dish, so or is it also a chicken stir fry or something else besides that, Fracta? Like, I don't. So I was just saying you could use the sauce, but if you're not doing like a similar thing, I mean, this is just veggies and chicken, so. Yeah, the crushed red pepper flakes or these Szechuan chili flakes that I'm using are optional, or whatever kind of chili flakes these are. Alright, do this till the water's about pretty clearish and not murky. Probably after this one we're good. I think clearer water is the goal. It looks like we should be good. We line this up with our level 2 line, and I put 2 cups in. Oops. Alright. Oh shit. I tried to go grab it, I almost spilled the whole thing in the sink. That would have been bad, dude. I don't know, I had to redo all the rice. I lost all my rice. There's some chicken thighs, rice, ginger, and Japanese soy sauce. Oh yeah, hell yeah. You got some, if you have some, the only additional thing, so if you want to make this is like my go-to stir-fry sauce, but I'm gonna have about I think 2.5 pounds of chicken what I'm using. And a bunch of veggies, but half a cup of soy sauce, half a cup of chicken stock or water, or any stock, or water. So half a cup of soy sauce, half a cup of water or broth, and then you got, I did 2 teaspoons of minced garlic, uh, and then you got your ginger. I just did like a thumb and a half, 2 thumbs, whatever. Some rice wine vinegar, half a tablespoon, a tablespoon of some like sugar or honey, a tablespoon of some sort of starch, cornstarch, or I used arrowroot, and that's pretty much it. Unless you want to put in chili flakes or anything. Oh, teaspoon of sesame oil. So that's what's in here. It always smells so good. It always tastes so good. So yeah. So if you're gonna do onions, I would do onions in the pan. Like if you're doing a stir fry, well, in my opinion, put the garlic in the sauce because it doesn't need to cook as long. Which I'm gonna do. Which I guess I might as well start doing, although I gotta turn this on. I like to do the onions and veggies in the pan, but I like to cut them in like the, strips. So chunky boys. We're gonna cut up some veggies here and our chicken as well. But veggies first, so I don't have to clean this in between. But I've got some shiitake mushrooms. I got well, let's see. I've just got a bag of broccoli, florets. And then I've got 4 bell peppers, but 2 of them are for this dish and 2 of them for the other one. I got a green and a red bell pepper. But I'm also doing like the fajita mac and cheese, so one of these is for the fajita mac and cheese. I'll grab this and this. I'll give them a little wash. This can go back in the fridge for now, I guess. Recommendation: cook chicken, cook rice, mix in bowl, done. Well, if I was doing chicken fried rice, yeah, I mean, chicken and rice is cool, but you can spice it up a little bit. But, the classic, some rice, if you put in some of the rice seasoning, you can spice that up a little bit, change it up. But rice and then chicken that's seasoned in something. You gotta get some spices on there or some sauce. I got something on that chicken. I mean, you can man mode it, but I like to cook and I like to eat. So even though I'm gonna stay in my macros, like I said, right now I'm bulking, so I got a little bit more flexibility. But when I'm cutting, you best believe I'm eating good food, but within my means, making sure I'm getting enough protein and stuff. So I'm gonna, usually I take this, I did it, there was a stem on here, I just cracked it off. Usually I flip them upside down and just little like bell curves here, like how it's got the little bells. I just kind of start up here and go, bloop, and then you avoid all the white stuff that makes it like bitter. Then you can go back in at the end. Like there's a little bit sometimes, but this is the easiest way I found to do it. Boop. And you avoid all the seeds. See, look at that. No white. The seeds are inside. There's still a little chunk here. You can go bloop. And then we can go over here and go bloop. And then if you want to, you can get every single bit, but boop, Bland is best? Nah, dude. I think that's, I mean, some people can do bland all the time, but usually I feel like seasonings will make you stick to it. Because at least for me, if I do bland all the time, I feel like I'll get to a point where my body will be like, bruh, I need something in here that tastes delicious, and then I'll just cheat too much. Like, all right, fine, let's go get a bag of chips. Finally, it won't hurt, and then that just spirals into not goodness. But that's just me. Some people can just do bland all the time, and that's up to you. As long as you're keeping track of where you're eating, hitting your macros and stuff, then you're good. Your macros and calorie intake is on point, then it doesn't really matter if you do bland or not. Alright, now we're gonna, like, this is probably fine. I'm just gonna cut it into kind of strips. Some chunky boys. No right or wrong here, you just kind of, whatever you're feeling. Like, burp. Sometimes I like to, like, sort of cut them in half. Which I might actually do that because it's easier to fit into the bowls, in my meal prep bowls. So I might actually do smaller chunks for the sake of that. Now that I'm thinking about it, probably a good idea. Just cut this bad boy in half. Well, I'm going to play some TOTK. TOTK. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. But you have fun with that. I'm sure it'll be a blast. Zoop. Have you played it before? Zoop. Alright, I'm just going with something like that. We're just going to put all our veggies in a bowl for now. Zoop. This one, like, top corner seems kind of jank, so we're just going to cut that out of there. It's my main game besides Luigi's Mansion. Oh, okay. I didn't want to assume, you know. Boop. About how many glitches there are in it. Hell yeah. I'll chunk this up. Boop. I think there's a part on here that looked kind of jank as well, so I'll look for that. Boom. Boom. Bowl of veggies. You don't have to use all these veggies, but I will. Oh, there's the jank part. No, thank you. I haven't played. I think I have Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't think I've played it. I have a lot of games that I have, but I haven't played. Right, that's fine. Cut this. Boop. Boop. Alright, cut this. Boom. And we'll cut up our onion after this, which is about the same way we cut up this. Boom. Boom. Oh, 2 onions. What is this? Oh, yeah, limes. Well, look, why is there another bag over here? I forgot I got limes for the chicken fajita mac and cheese. Alright, I'll probably use this one. Just flip this like this. Right down the middle. cut the top off. And then peel this. Alright, we'll cut the butt off. And we'll just boop. And then we'll just sort of separate them a little bit as we throw them in so we get the layers. We throw them in our veggie bowl. You don't have to separate them all, but like at least get them started. They'll separate more as they cook. And we could probably go like that. Zoop. Boop. And we'll take this, cut off the top. Ooh, those onions are getting me a little bit. I'll peel this. And then cut the butt off. So we got some nice, boom, we'll do that, and then we'll get this, I think. Boop. Zoop. Alright, cut this in half, I think. And then kind of spread them out. Sorry. Alright. Even though these onions are destroying my eyes a little bit, we're okay. So we got our bowl of onions and peppers. Okay. Those eyes. The onions are getting my eyes. I'm gonna toss my shrooms in here real quick and give them a little rinse, as it says to do on the package. Oh, I lost one. We're good. Alright. We'll just let them hang out and kind of drain a little bit. Back on the little thing for it. Alright. Now all that's left is to cut up our chicken, which get as much of this in the trash can as I can. Then we'll pull out our chicken. We gotta split up some of the chicken though, I think. I got like 3 packs, but I need about 2.5 pounds for this recipe. Well, that's how much I'm putting in with the stir fry to get some nice protein in my lunch. I think I'm going to take this for lunch, and then the chicken fajita mac and cheese. What the hell? What happened to this camera? Has it been like this the whole time? Why does it look like it's tilted? I don't know. But we're going to do about 2.5 pounds in here and 2 pounds in the other one. I got like 3 packages totaling up to 4.5 pounds allegedly. And honestly, I could probably just use these two. Yeah, we'll just eyeball it, I guess. And basically, we just need to chunk up this chicken. I'm going to dry it off a little bit so we don't have a whole bunch of extra moisture in there. I'm going to do this. And then we're going to take the chickens. We're going to boop. Just give them a nice little pat down. Get some of that moisture off. Boop. And actually, probably going to cut off like save this for the other dish. That'll probably be close to 2 pounds there. Not that little piece. The other pack has some in there. You know, it all makes sense. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We gotta cube up this chicken and then we can put our stir fry together. I'll try not to cut myself. I should probably throw these on a plate or something. All right. Get the excess moisture off the chicken. And I guess we might as well cut these up. I should probably just grab a plate here. We'll make these into bite-sized pieces. Boop, ba-doop. Let's get some fat off here. Zoop. That's good enough, I guess. All right. Boop. 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 Then, I don't know. That'll be all right. Just go. Bite-sized pieces is what we're going for. No exact measurement. I think people usually say like 1-inch cubes, but what is an inch besides a unit of measurement that I don't know, like my mouth and body don't care about? I just want some food in it. Bite-sized pieces is usually what I go for. My bite-sized pieces are probably massive compared to some people's because I'm a half man, half bear, half Sasquatch, but you know, zoop. All right, we got that, and then good enough, whatever. We'll have some big old chonkers there. Not much fat on this guy. Nice. Nice. Boop. 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 All right, this is good. Cut this in half. This one probably just in half. I'll just eyeball it based on the thickness and the length. Zoop. Zoop. And what I think will fit in my mouth, I guess. It'll shrink up a little bit when you cook anyway, but not like a drastic amount. Boom. Boom. Oh. 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 You mother. Alright. Chicken chunks. Chicken chunks. And chicken chunks. You still cut off fat when bulking? Seems like easy calories. I mean, yeah, technically, but I don't know. I don't think chicken fat, like just a chunk of chicken fat that you would bite into is probably not the tastiest. Maybe I could be wrong, but I also don't, I don't, when you put in macros in your thing, you don't account for the fat, so, or as much. It's very light fat on here, but it's just like, I don't think it'd be that good to keep all that fat in there, just taste-wise and stuff. I don't know. Could be wrong. But I'm not like, even when I'm cutting, I don't like go crazy. Like, I could cut off a little bit more fat here or here, but whatever. I see what you're saying though. I understand what you're saying though, but I don't know. I just don't think a hunk of chicken fat's good to eat. If I was smoking it, maybe it would be tasty. Like if I smoke a brisket or something outside, sure I'll eat a chunk of fat. Or if I cook a steak, yeah, I'll eat a chunk of fat off that. Why not? Yeah, technically I've never tried just chomping into a chunk of fat, but yeah, it's more of a taste and texture preference, I guess. I guess we'll cut this in half. And that's just how I've always done it too. Like, even before I was into like cutting and bulking or whatever, like hardcore into the track and stuff. Even like growing up, just when I learned to cook and grill for my mom and dad, they would be like, "Oh, don't forget to cut off the fat." I'm like, "All right." So that's what I do. But I don't know. Not really a calorie conscious thing for me, even when I'm cutting. But fat is like a gram of fat is 8 calories versus a gram of carbs and or well, carbs or protein is 4 calories. But technically, I made. I think before you got the first thing I made was the oatmeal bars, which are not oatmeal protein bars; they're just oatmeal bars. So it's more to get more carbs in for the day and more calories because I hit my protein goals with my other stuff. But you know, I don't know. I like cooking. Like sometimes getting all my macros in and enough calories and planning things out is a little annoying. But I like cooking. I like coming up with different recipes. Some weeks I'm more into it than others, but I don't know. You gotta do what you gotta do if you want to make gains or lose fat. It's all about the food. But I have no problem gaining. I just eat food. I don't know why it looks kind of weird right here, but I'm gonna cut off this tiny little piece. Looks a little suspect. All right, last breast for this dish. We gotta chunk up the ones for the chicken fajita mac and cheese as well, but we'll do that when we get around to that dish. We can start cooking after we cut this up. We're not going to season the chicken because all of our flavor is going to come from our sauce. The sauce will stick to everything, which is good. I've marinated the chicken before doing like some soy sauce and stuff before doing it in here, but doesn't really seem to add too much to it. The sauce in this dish is just, it's so good. So good, dude. So flavorful. You don't need extra stuff. But like on the other side of it, like I've done non-marinated chicken for like chicken fried rice before.
He let me draw like at least 4
But
cards off of it. My first shot. It's
um,
not great for now, I'm sure, but
marinated chicken for chicken fried rice is a lot better than non-marinated, I think.
but there's a term where I double sick with him. He just like didn't have the resources to do it.
That sounds good. Chicken fajita mac and cheese. Never heard of that. That's the second thing I'll make, but it's not like anything. I wouldn't say it's anything like super crazy in terms of what it is. It sounds fancy and stuff, but it's really it's really basic. I think it's just like a kind of a healthier mac and cheese than loading it up with a whole bunch of heavy cream and shit. It's like a basic healthy mac and cheese, and then you got the you know, chicken fajita seasoning and stuff. We got some lime, but yeah. Ooh, I'm done with the waterside decals. Hell yeah, John Ventura. Hell yeah, dude. John Ventura, do you like do like a gloss coat before you? Do you like paint it, then do a gloss coat, and then put your water slides on, and then do another like top like water slide? Do you gloss coat, water slide, weather, and then do a final coat? Is that what you do on your Gundam? All right, I think we're done here with this. So we got our chicken. We got our chicken. We got our peppers, onions. We got some broccoli. We got some mushrooms over there. And we got our sauce that I'll give another mix before we put in. But we got all of our pieces, so we just gotta get things going. We got a wok, of course. A wok cooking out here. Alright, I'll probably just leave these here for now. Bring this bad boy over to our wok. Boom. So we're gonna maybe turn this on. Turn this on to a higher heat. I'll grab my detergent bottle full of oil. I don't know why the bottle looks like this, but it looks like a detergent bottle to me. It's peanut oil. But we got all the pieces. We just put them in one after the other here. Nothing too crazy. Oh yeah, I gotta make boiled eggs. Let me later. I'm gonna let them come to room temperature a little bit, I think. Less of a chance on the cracking when I cook them. Gotta wait for the wok to start smoking a little bit. I season it every time, so there'll be like a little wisps of smoke come up. You probably won't be able to see them, but they will be there. I gloss coat, water slide, weather, and finally another gloss coat or matte coat. I like matte coat for the finish, I think, but personal preference, I think I'll matte coat the exposed from gloss. Oh, that actually, I never thought about that, about gloss coat some and matte the other. That's what I thought. That's how I thought most people did it, but I just wanted to double check. See how you did it? Hell yeah. My hands are cold from cutting the chicken. There'll be wisps eventually. But I do like a little seasoning on it with the oil. I re-season it every time with a little coat of oil on there. All right. Come on. I see little wispies. Put in a little bit of oil here. Get this all worked around. Then, without dropping them from high, drop some in here. Now spread these bad boys out. Boom. And while that's going, I'll give this a little rinse so I can reuse this plate. We just gotta cook the chicken and then we'll pull the chicken out and do some the veggies, and then we'll throw everything back in with the sauce, and the sauce will thicken up a little bit in there and coat everything. Add a nice bit of flavor throughout the whole thing. I'm gonna let that go for a minute or two before I start moving it around. Almost like shallow frying it, kind of. But if anything sticks, it'll be alright, because the sauce will kind of decalaze a little bit. If you let it get, if you season it every time, and you let it get hot before putting in the oil, and then the oil heat up a little bit, then usually pretty good at stuff not sticking. Although chicken breast is notoriously sticky. Just gotta get these all cooked up here. But this doesn't like this doesn't smell like a whole bunch right now, but once you put that sauce in at the end, all those smells come up. It smells delicious. I mean, I guess the onion smells good when it's cooking, but right now we're just on the straight chicken, so it doesn't really smell like anything that great. We're trying to get some color on there. Once it looks closer to done, I'll give it a little bit of a couple tests. Test a couple pieces with the thermometer. Make sure we're looking good before we pop it out of there. Get this microplaner all cleaned off. All right. Stir it here and there. It's all starting to change colors, which is what we want. There's like a big pink side, just trying to get it down there. Probably take like 5 or 6 minutes here. Something like that. Oh, the rice is done. You look at that. Better to be done early than forget to do it all and then be like, ah, oh, damn it. But we'll have it so that we can put our little lunch boxes together. Our meal prep container. Ow, that's hot. Zoop. Just multitasking here. As one does. It's called, we're being efficient here in the kitchen. Wash and cook. So we can be prepared for our next thing even sooner. All right. Get it all worked around here. Still needs to go some more. Boom. All right. Dry off our chicken dish. My cha. Stick this right here for when the chicken's done. We'll take the chicken out of the dish while we cook the veggies, and then we'll dump it back in afterwards. I'll just put everything away. I was like, I'm gonna need this for the next recipe, but we'll get there when we get there. Get this all cleaned up so we don't gotta worry about it. I've never really figured out how to not get chicken juices down there. Like, as you cook, you just get chicken juices on the bottom for some reason. Like, it's like water and chicken juices, I don't know. It's like that's why I try to pat them down so you don't get as much, but I can still see pink in there, so I know they're not all the way cooked. Boop. Alright, put those away. The chicken should be getting relatively close. I'll check it here in a moment. It's looking like it's getting more opaque and stuff. It's not going to cook for that much longer when we put it in, so we want it pretty much done before we pull it out here. There's just plain ass chicken right now. But that sauce will coat it and it'll taste delicious at the end. I'm telling you, it'll be tasty. I've done this many a times. Even though I tried a different kind of pepper flakes in the sauce this time, it'll still be delicious. That's not the right drawer. Alright. Let me grab the old thermometer, meat thermometer. Let's get a big chonker here. Get like a big chonker. They're all big chonkers. Who am I kidding? I said bite-sized pieces, but they're all chonkers. That one's like just about there. Looking for 165 is chicken done temp. I was like 164.5, which is close. This one still has more. This only went 140. Probably a little bit longer. Checked 2 pieces and neither were fully cooked. Let's spread these out some more. But yeah, I don't know how I always get so much chicken juices. Mystery. Try to spread these out in the pan. All right. All the chicken juices. Wonder how those oatmeal bars are doing. I mean, not like there's much that has to happen with them besides the chocolate. Chocolate seems like it's solidified up pretty nicely in there. Whoa. They're probably done. I've probably just got to cut them at this point, but I'll do that at the end of the stream. Let's take a gander at some of these. This looks like a chonker. Zoop. I don't know if you can even see that. It's going up. So I would say we're just about there. Let's try this chonker of a piece. Yeah, almost there. Alright, I say we're just about there, probably another minute or two. Then our chicken will be, some of these pieces are probably done, but I cut some big chonkers in there, so just let it go. Yeah, we'll take the chicken out of here, throw in our veggies. Usually I leave I have a bag of broccoli, but I usually just leave it out. Cook the other ones a little bit beforehand so it stays more crunchier on the broccoli. I like more crunchy broccoli than the, you know when you get it from a Chinese restaurant sometimes and it's just like super soggy and kind of way overcooked. So I like to wait a little bit on it. Peppers, onions can cook some more. The mushrooms can definitely cook longer. Alright. I'm going to say we're probably good. I'll test a piece or two here. Right, that one's done. Done. Alright. I'm going to say we're done here. We'll take these off. Onto the plate. Take all the chicken out of here. Zoop. Alright, chicken's out of the pan. We're going to do a quick, probably turn that off. Do a quick wipe down. Got most of that chicken, that's like mostly chicken juice, so. Some is okay. That much Oh, no, okay, so I'm gonna suck it up in a paper towel here. All right. Call that good, I guess. Just a quick wipe, nothing too crazy. Turn this back on. Put in a little bit more oil. The oil heat up for a moment here. Probably turn this off. All right. I think that's good enough. So we're just gonna dump in our, fuck. I splashed myself. Right in the arm. Ow. And then we're gonna dump in our mushrooms as well. We'll get these moved. Get some oil spread around here. Get all these nice spread of veggies in here. This is definitely a veggie loaded dish. When I have last week I didn't eat a whole bunch of veggies, but I was like, you know what, I need a veggie dish. This is, oh no! Oh no! Come to me. Boop. All right. Yeah. Just gonna stir fry these veggies in here so they get a little softer. Oh yeah. Veggies galore. Not too soft, but soften them up a little bit, you know? You don't need to cook them like any crazy. Like if you like them more crunchier, don't cook them as long. It's up to you. Some people like more raw, like raw stuff. In which case you just put them in here for like a quick saute and then put in your sauce and stuff. But I like the peppers and onions cooked down slightly with the mushrooms. And I like my, like I said, I like my broccoli more firm. So this is probably good on these. Well, probably a little bit more, needs a little bit more cooked, but good enough time to throw in our broccoli. And sometimes there's some big broccoli pieces in here, so I kind of spread them out, and so I got this metal spoon. I'll just chop some, maybe. Boom. This guy's a big one. Whoop. I want the leaf. Just gotta get chomp down a size. Just gonna mix it all around here. The broccoli steamed or cooked a little bit. Lots and lots of veggies. Can't say I don't get my veggies now, because I got a whole bunch in here. Just going to cook the broccoli a little bit longer here, until it gets a little bit brighter green. It's already bright green, but when it starts to cook, it gets just that little bit more vibrant. If it gets too vibrant, or it starts turning dark, then that's too long, in my opinion. Boop. Alright. Probably say that's good for everything, so we'll just take our chicken, and we'll dump it back in here, and give us a quick mix up. And then, I'm actually going to pull back out my wick here, or whisk. Give our sauce a quick stir up. We're going to pour that in there. Make sure it's still mixed up, and then we're going to take everything and get it coated in the sauce. Oh, that smells delicious. And we're going to wait for the sauce to get back up to temperature and start boiling or bubbling. We just want to make sure everything is coated in the sauce, because it'll stick to it. More so when it heats up, but get this all worked around. I smell a lot of ginger, a lot of soy sauce. Hey, baby. See it? All the chicken will turn like kind of a, I don't know, brownish, reddish color. Means you got it covered in the sauce. They're not just white anymore, they got the sauce on them. But it should start boiling here momentarily, and that'll thicken it up. And give it some more mixes. If you want, you can push it to the side a little bit so you can see it boiling in the center. It's not quite there, but most of the sauce is on the bottom. The arrowroot or whatever starch you put in there will, when it starts boiling, it'll thicken it up. So that's what we're going for. Sometimes this doesn't come out too thick. Sometimes I think I might need to put some more arrowroot in, but I'm gonna let it go. If I really wanted to, I could make it like a quick slurry and pour it in there to thicken it up. But usually it's good enough. So it's starting to bubble down there. It's starting to get some movement in the middle. Just gonna give it a nice little mix. Get things coated some more in the thickening sauce. We're getting thicker down there. Still a little bit more time, but it's thickening up. Just don't let it sit there too long, or it might burn the bottom of the sauce, I think. See if I can get some of this sauce. It's already getting, it's still a little watery, but it's It's getting thicker than it was. So that's what we're looking for. I can hear it bubbling. It'll bubble. Give it some mixes. It smells so good. Oh yes. Oh yes. See, it's kind of sticking to it a little bit more and more as it goes on. And you can stop it early if you want to. You can stop it at any point when you're like, yeah, the sauce is thick enough for me. It kind of starts getting thicker. Everything starts changing in that brownish hue to it. Less and less sauce on the bottom. That's how you know you got nice and thick in here. Just try not to burn the sauce, you know? Oop. All right. Yeah, it's a thick looking sauce down there. But again, the sauce gets thick enough that it just kind of sticks to everything. It's not like a thick, too much sauce. Since we have a lot of chicken and we got a lot of chicken and veggies in here, so kind of spreads it out nice and evenly. Yeah, I think that's probably good. There's still some sauce on the bottom, but that's kind of what we want because we'll pour it in at the end. I'll call that good. One more little mix here, but it's all kind of covering everything now. So good, good, good stir fry. All right, let me grab some things here. Zoop. All right, let me move this guy over here. Son of a bitch. There we go. Oh, we're back over here. I will do my best to get about 150 grams of rice in each one of these. Mix this up. I'll try to get about 150 grams of rice in each one. Hopefully I made enough rice. Boop. Alright, we'll call that one good enough, just in case. Boom. Boop. I'll drop some rice. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sure. Sure. Boop. Boop. Boom. Boop. Boop.
Oh no, he cooked us.
Boom.
That's it.
Oh shit.
Only our stupid rant.
Sure. All right. Another
That is
150-ish here.
politely declines every
Boop. Boop. That's too much. But it's all right. We'll be fine. Take a little bit, the little bit that's left in here. We're a little bit late on this guy, so bloop. I think this guy as well. All right. We got our rice portioned out. We'll make our rice walls. And we'll put some water in here. So it's good to go when I go to wash it. So we'll take these bad boys, fluff up the rice, and make us a wall. Fluff up the rice, and make us a wall. And then we'll fluff up the rice, and then we'll make us a wall. Good. Fluff up the rice and make us a wall. Last one. Make us a wall.
That's not the point. You know it's not the point.
Boop. All right. We're good. Now, I'll give this a nice little mix here. I guess some of the sauce kind of came off the stuff here a little bit, but we'll give it another mixy mix. But some extra sauce is good because we can just pour it over for some extra goodness in the bowls. All right. So we'll start with some boom. I'm gonna be loading these up, dude. I think I used way too many veggies, but that's okay. That's the good stuff. Boop. 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 Gotta fit all this in here somehow. All right. Load these up. Boop. Boop. All right, we got a little bit left in here. Let's do this.
I'm much less of a believer if she doesn't win the Pro Tour.
I'll get some in here.
It's 100 for the post. So that put her at 716. I feel like 240.
And then maybe here. Boop. These would be some loaded bowls, dude. Maybe I went a little too ham on the veggies. I'll eat some mushrooms and stuff for me. Ooh. Dude, that sauce is so good. The mushrooms and the onions so good. Ooh. Alright. There's definitely a little bit of a kick to it, but I could have probably put more of a kick to it. Let me get these a little bit more down in here. Nice little onion there. Alright. Oh my god, mushroom down. I gotta save it. Alright. Alright. Good. Good, good, good. Let me clean off the edges here so I can for when I go put the Ooh. All right. All right. That's our chicken stir fry meal prep right there. Zoop. All right, we're looking good here. Boop. All right, let me snap a pic of these. And then we'll clean up and then we'll move on to our, oh. Boop. Boop. Nice. Nice. All right. Well, I'm out of paper towels. Hold on. So we'll let me clean up the last bit of dishes for this recipe. I came over here for something. Oh, paper towels. Come on. Come on. All right, here we go. Got a paper towel. So I'm going to clean up these dishes. We finished our chicken stir fry thing. We'll move on to the chicken fajita mac and cheese, which also isn't the most complex to put together, but I should probably, to make my life easier, we're going to be using some cream cheese, so it's better just to get this out and let it cool down a tiny bit. I should have done that already, but quick mac and cheese type deal. So yeah, give me a couple minutes here to clean up. We'll move on to our chicken fajita mac and cheese. Pretty much we just got the chicken fajita mac and cheese. I technically got to cut up the oat bars, but those are already done. We just finished our chicken stir fry with our nice homemade sauce. Celtic Alaska Creations. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. Welcome. How's it going? Oh my gosh, it's too hot. How you doing? That looks so good. Ooh. I make it every once in a while. It's one of my go-to stir fries. The stir fry sauce is just, it tastes so good every time. No matter how many times I eat it, delicious. And that, you know, I felt bad the last week I didn't have too many veggies, but that's loaded with veggies. Look at this. Well, we got mushrooms and peppers and broccoli and chicken and onions. Smells so good. But yeah, thanks. Glad you think it looks good. I think it tastes good too. To me at least. Excuse me? What? 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 What happened here? To my whisk? Uh-oh. Got it. Saved it. We're good. I think it's alright. We'll be alright. Yeah, ow, fuck, that's hot. Yeah, that's our chicken stir fry. After I'm done cleaning up the last couple of dishes for it, we'll move on to our chicken fajita mac and cheese. So that should be good as well, if you like chicken fajitas and mac and cheese. Although I haven't decided if I want, I was going to make some fajita seasoning to put on it. But I also have this real good taco seasoning in there that I might just use instead. I don't know. You like cooking, you like to cook Celtic lass? Is it Celtic or Celtic? Sometimes. Do you like to eat food? Okay. Celtic? Oh, okay. I'm just curious. I like to try to say words right. Probably does most of the cooking? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Cooking is great. I like to cook. At least one of you likes to cook. If you're in like a marriage or relationship or whatever, as long as one of you likes to cook, I think you'll do alright. If you both don't like to cook and you just go out to eat all the time, probably not going to be doing that well. You're going to eat a whole bunch of shit you don't need to eat. But if you have someone that likes to cook and you can have someone else eat your food and eat your own food, great. I do it in a pinch. Not healthy. Fair enough. I think that's good. The last thing. Well, let me get there's still some remnants in here. Oh my gosh, there's a big onion back here. Oh. Whoa. Let's go. And we were pushing 60, so we were careful when we eat. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, there's some, like, ordering, like, takeout or delivery or anything is okay in moderation, but, like, if you go out to eat to, like, a restaurant, like, I like, if I'm gonna splurge on a restaurant, I like to go in, like, a steakhouse is always cool, or somewhere good, but, like, occasionally I'll get a pizza or something, but it's not, like, all the time. I mean, I'm into working out and stuff, so I try to, right now I'm bulking, so I can eat more than normal, but when I, like, I don't know, it's good to watch what you eat, no matter how old you are. What oil did you use for this dish? If you mean in the wok, I used peanut oil. That's usually what I cook with in the wok. And then in the sauce for the stir fry sauce, I put a little bit of sesame oil. The sesame oil is for the flavor. The peanut oil doesn't really add too much flavor, but it's got a high smoke point, so it's good in the wok. I mean, I use my main two oils I use are, well, my spread. I use olive oil, depending on the dish. In the wok, I almost always use peanut oil. Sesame oil adds a lot of flavor, so you got to be sparing with it. That's only really in like fried rice or something like this. Depends on the flavors you're looking for. I use my spray can is a non-stick spray is avocado. Just a little bit of everything, you know. Our friends have been using avocado oil a lot lately. I have avocado is not bad. Like it doesn't really add. I don't taste any avocado when I use it, but they sell like these big 2 packs at Costco. So I get like I have this for my spray. This is good for like my if I had to, I don't know. I've got a lot of different oils, but I would say if you had to say what's your preferred oil, what would you use? Most of the time, since this is what I grew up on, is probably olive oil. You know, my dad's side has that Italian in him, olive oil on everything. So that's what I'm used to. So that's what I use a lot. If I'm just like, if I have to add oil in something like marinate chicken, and marinate whatever. But if I'm doing something on here, or like this is higher heat. I usually cook on higher heat, so it's better to use something like peanut oil that's not gonna. The unfortunate part about olive oil is it has a lower smoke point, so it'll start burning and smoking a lot sooner than other stuff. So avocado oil and peanut oil are two good ones to use if you're doing something at high heat. But if I'm marinating something, or just if it just says using this generic oil, 9 times out of 10 I'm using olive oil. Just like I said, that's what I grew up on. But I don't know, avocado oil they say is healthier. Is it? I don't know. But all I know is it got a high smoke point, and they sell a 2 pack of it for not too much money at Costco. So just buy 2 big cans at a time. And when I need to use spray, I use that. But yeah, allegedly avocado oil is healthier. I don't know. And then like I said, my only other oil is sesame oil, but that's like you better know you want to use a certain amount of sesame oil. You don't use it to like oil the bottom of the pan, because that is strong taste. So that's more of a taste oil than a oil you use for anything else. Because that, a little bit of that goes a long way in flavor. Like, whew. Yeah. Almost done cleaning up here, and then we'll move on to our chicken fajita mac and cheese. Oh, I'll re-season the pan real quick too. What's your favorite kind of food, Celtic? Or do you have a favorite type of food or dish that your husband makes? Or that you make? Huh. All right. We got all that. I feel like I need something that I forgot. Oh, that's what I was going to do. You gotta re-season this. I'm gonna take some of this peanut oil here. Give my wok a nice recoating. Then I'll pop this on high heat until that starts wisping, and then it's good to go for next time. Non-stick for next time. Now I got oil on my hands. Cook a lot of chicken? Hell yeah. One of my fancy one is chicken and wine sauce, but it's pretty heavy, so it's once in a while. Is it like a creamy wine sauce? Oh, good night, John Ventura. Have a good one, dude. Get some good sleep. Yes? Oh, nice. I didn't do too many wine sauces like until more recently, but I don't really drink wine, so I don't usually have any on hand, but I bought like the little 4 packs of those like little bottles of wine that I use here and there. I thought about doing like a shrimp scampi, which I think it was more garlic butter than wine, but I think I saw some recipes with wine in it. I'm just waiting for this to start wisping a little bit of smoke like that. I'll take this back off the heat. Alright, I'll just leave that there. That'll be good to go. We'll move these out of the way. Also, do you like more chicken breast or do you do chicken thigh? I would assume with a sauce it's probably chicken breast, but... Those are perfect, as I don't drink really either. Oh yeah. Yeah, those they came in handy. Yeah, when I was making like stroganoff and I wanted some red wine in there. I made like oh yeah, that's right. Last time I smoked a bunch of brisket, I took some of it and I made brisket stroganoff, and I did some like red wine in there. That was pretty good. All right. Oh, okay, breast meat. Yeah, that's what I figured. Thighs are good for like Chinese recipes and stuff, I feel like, but or some certain recipes, but I feel like for saucy ones, like a pasta saucy one, it's better like that with that. With shit, I lost where I was trying to pull out my stroganoff recipe. But I lost. While I was talking, then I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, the brisket stroganoff.
As you do when you're a dog girl kind.
Yeah, like that. Like when I was looking up recipes for it, they said to use this. What's it called? Uh, Chianti. Yeah, it said to use some Chianti red wine, and I was like, "Fuck that shit." And I just got one of those bottles of red wine. But yeah, it was just mix the wine in the Worcestershire, um, and then
You were too busy talking about dog women instead
I don't know what my roommate's doing over there, but he's getting antsy, playing League of Legends or something. But yeah, just like Worcestershire and the wine, and then you know, I don't know. Well, you mix that with the, you put in like the onion and tomato paste and stuff, then you mix that in there, and then you put in some sour cream. You know, stroganoff. But the wine, I've never tried it either, but this recipe I tried, it was actually pretty good with the red wine. That's all I'm saying. So we're gonna do chicken fajita mac and cheese. Yeah. So I have two options that I can do. I'm still not 100% sure, but I was gonna make my own, like, you know, just do basic fajita seasoning. But I also have this taco seasoning that I haven't used in a while that I remember being pretty good. It's like a chunky taco seasoning from Spice Island. I might use this instead. Let me take a little whiff. It smells pretty good. I think this has basically what I would use anyway. Well, cornmeal, not really. Dried onion, yeah, sea salt, spices, cumin, oregano, parsley, dried garlic, chipotle, chili pepper, a little bit of sugar, smoked paprika, yeah, chili powder, yeah.
Listen, I know I'm inconvenient. Okay, I'm going to crash out. If we.
Alright. I don't know.
I don't care if you talk about it. I don't care if you talk about it. I need you just like the word push. That's all. That's twice now.
It smells delicious, but I think I'm going to probably just make my own. Assuming I have all the parts, which would be oregano. That is salad supreme, not oregano. I got some oregano. I got garlic powder. I got onion powder. I got paprika. Do I have hot paprika? I don't think so. Oh, I need some cumin. Burp. This should be the chili powder. Chili powder. Here's where we use normal paprika. I got some ancho chili powder. Whoa.
I don't care anymore. My evening is fucking ruined, okay?
Yeah.
You're not. That's the problem, is you're not.
Definitely this one.
And I'm tired of hearing you are.
All right. Oh! Smoked paprika. Hell yeah, let's go. I do have some. Well, it's not really spicy, but we got smoked paprika. Let's go. My kid likes making his own spice combos too. Hell yeah. Dude, that's the way. If you can get some stuff down, like you can figure out a spice combo you like, that shit's good. All right. I do. So I actually like both though. Like I like picking up things like this to try, which this is actually pretty good. I like trying pre-mixed ones and making my own. So just depends on the thing. All right. Whoa, that's not the right one. This is my teaspoon. We'll do a little mixy mix here. We're gonna use most of it for the chicken, but some of it we're gonna put in our mac and cheese. I mean, it's all gonna go together, but we're gonna season the chicken with most of it. We'll take a little bit, save it, and use it for the end. We want about 2 teaspoons of salt. Where's the top of that? Whatever. We'll just guesstimate. What about 2 teaspoons of everything? Usually, I don't know where the top for this is right now, but let's see. Probably like, it's probably enough. I'll put a little bit more. Put a little bit more. Yeah. All right. How much do you do 2 of everything? 2 teaspoons of garlic powder. 2 teaspoons. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay, I got everything. All right, 2 oregano. Boop. 2 onion powder. Boop. I got those ones. 2 cumin. Gotta have that cumin in here. Zoop. Then we got 2 chili powders. Cumin and chili powder, the duo for all Mexican fajita stuff. And then 2, I'm gonna use smoked paprika. I love me some smoked paprika. But I also like normal paprika, but I think the smoky flavor in here would be cool. All right. Boop. Put these back up here. Boom, boom, boom. And then we're gonna give these a little mix. Kind of get all mixed in here. And we're gonna put most of this on our chicken, like I said, but we'll save a little bit for the mac and cheese part. For most of it's gonna go for seasoning, but a little bit for later in the recipe. So we got that. Crash site. Don't worry about these messages as I'm using these as notes. What? What? Is this still hot? No, we're good. Excellent. that there. All right, let me grab a cutting board. Now that we got our seasonings, we're gonna cut up our chicken. Got about 2 pounds of chicken breast here. We're gonna cut these up and marinate them while we cut up the rest of our stuff. Ba-doop. I got a bowl for our chicken. We're gonna do our chicken here. I'm gonna pat our chicken dry as well. Boom. Boop. Boop. All right. Zoop. All right. Got our big chicken breasts here, about 2 pounds. Boop. All right. Got those dried off. Into the world. What are you typing in there, Glitch? You crazy guy. I don't even know how those are relating to the game you're playing.
Sorry if you had to hear the gamer rage.
Sound like someone was tilting over there.
One of the people I was playing with was supporting for me, and they were stoned, and they walked into the enemy laner multiple times and died, and just didn't have any fucking idea what was going on. And I was just like, I can't do this anymore, man.
Classic.
I can't do it anymore. What are you doing out here, huh? What are you doing
We're gonna chunk up our chicken like so. Boom. Boom. What? That has no relation to Ghost Simulator 3, I don't think, dude. I thought you said you were playing Tears of the Kingdom. Zoop. Alright, bite-sized pieces. Whatever those might be. Zoop. There's a fat chicken here. Got some fat breastises. Zoop. Zoop. Boom. 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 All right. All right. Boop. Whoops. Cut off a little bit of the fat. Every little bit we can find. Boop. Oh my god. Got a thick breast.
Alright, keep it PG-13 here, okay?
Now we're talking about these big old gazungas on this chicken.
What is it with you? Peanut butter cookies, coconuts, kazangas. That doesn't stop with this guy.
It's all about the body parts. You know?
What's he going to talk about next, Coro? Ass cheeks?
Chesticles.
That's not even real.
Yeah, it's the guy boobs. The muscly chesticles.
Oh, I see.
All right. It's
Did you already
good.
take them out?
Yeah, I put it out by the curb. I took the stuff out there out, but there's still room in there.
Okay,
I would just happen to be taking the trash out at the same time, so they might as well.
That tracks. I guess I was gonna find out one way or another. But...
That's true. All right. Boom. Chicken pieces. Boop. Droop. All right. Then we'll marinate these in our spices and stuff. Zoop. All right. Chicken cut up.
Well, I think the people across the way from us are getting evicted or something.
What do you mean?
Those people down there.
Oh, you mean with the
dumpster?
Well, yeah, they have a for rent sign out there, or they did. So
yeah, but those people have not been there for a year.
Yeah, but I feel like that's the way that house goes, because I think the same thing happened before them.
Oh, is it?
I think like not the same people, but I think that's like that house seems to have a theme going on, because it looked like someone lived there and then they moved out, and it looked like they were renting it. Someone moved in and then it looked like they got evicted, and then these people moved in, and then it looks like they're getting evicted. So I don't know.
I wonder if there's like drug deals or something going on there, because I've seen some people pull up there pretty late at night without walking in.
Oh well, could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
All I'm saying is I don't know what the fuck people are sitting in people's driveways at 2 in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know.
What else they've been doing out there? With the lights on and shit.
Yes, his quest names, and I changed games an hour ago. Oh, I see. What up, XFSU Deadpool? What up? How you doing? How's it going? What up, dude? Silence the Senior? What? Alright, we cut up our chicken. So we got our chicken. We're gonna put this is the seasoning we made, so we're gonna put most of this on here. Get this all nice and caked on here.
Oh, okay. Now we're talking about cake, being caked up, huh?
What? There's no cake in here.
Is that what you're supposed to say, except for these, and then you flash the stream your ass?
My ass? What?
Is that against terms of service?
What are you? What? What are you talking about?
Never. The joke's dead.
All right, joke's dead. Well, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, so we're making fajita chicken right now. Then we're gonna put it in mac and cheese. Olive oil. Some olive oil. We got the seasoning that we made. Put some olive oil on here. Ish. We'll see if that's enough olive oil. We'll just get our hands nice and dirty in here. So we can. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost forgot. Hold on a second here. I almost forgot. We got a lime. Let me roll this a little bit. We'll cut this. Boom. We'll squeeze this in here. Get some lime juice in here. How could I forget? How could I forget the lime? All right, now we keep mixing. Gotta get that lime flavor in there. All right. Make sure all the chicken does not look like chicken anymore. Make sure it looks all nice and red, orange, different color than the normal chicken. Not chicken color. This color, whatever color that is.
Puke.
Yeah. It looks yum now, but it'll look even more yum when it's made in a chicken fajita mac and cheese. But I've got a second lime. Oh, I should probably use actual soap since I was touching raw chicken. But we got our homemade fajita seasoning, sort of. I don't know if it's traditional fajita seasoning, but we got some seasoning on there with the olive oil and the lime juice. We're gonna let that just chill. We gotta cut up some stuff, but I wanted to get it marinating before. So I'm gonna have to, I'm just gonna bring this over here, I guess, out of the way. We are gonna cook the chicken first, but I'm gonna clean this up. I gotta wash off the cutting board because we gotta cut up some onion and some more bell peppers. Because what's fajitas without onions and bell peppers? It's not fajitas. I don't think. It might be still fajitas, but onions and peppers on fajitas, that's like a must. Now there's no tortilla, but we do got a different kind of carb. I'll wash this off from the chicken. Then we'll do some quick dicing. Alright. Zoop. Alright, dry this off. Zoop. We got our refreshed cutting board here and a refreshed knife. Boop. I probably don't need this anymore. What am I looking for over here? I thought I was looking for something, but I could be wrong. What the hell? I don't know. I thought I was looking for something over there, but I guess not. I feel like I needed something else that I was forgetting, but droop. We'll get our we'll go wash off our bell peppers here. Bloop. Crack off the stem. Give them a little rinse. We're just going to dice these up. We're going to dice up both of these and then an onion as well. Boop. Need to take off this sticker. I don't know if I'm going to have to push these off to a plate or not. I don't know if I'm going to have too much diced, but we should be okay. Just put you there for now. Zoop. 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 Boom. All right. The end of that one looks kind of gross. Boom. Boom. Boop. All right. Got the bells of the bell pepper. Whoops. Whoops. All right. I might just, I think I'll run out of room with the onions, so I might just take this and move them onto it when I'm done. We're just gonna dice these up. How big or how small chunks you want, that's up to you, I guess. Boom. I just kind of wing it. Come on. Zoop. Boop. Sure. Boop. We'll cook them up here. Be nice and tasty. Boop. This is all we really gotta cut up, so. Well, this and the onion, and then the rest is pretty much done. We can start cooking. I guess I should probably start a pot of water for the macaroni. That might be a smart thing to do. But I'll do that in a minute. I'll do that after after I'm done dicing these up. Boop. 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 All right. Boom. Zoop. Look at that. Nice and easy. It's a big old green onion, green pepper. It's a long boy. I'm eating lots of peppers this week, I guess. Whatever. That's okay. I like peppers. Boop. Zoop. All right. Sure. It's kind of thick ones, but boop. Done. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Like I said, there's no right or wrong size for the peppers and onions. You can do them however you want. Big pieces, small pieces. Some semblance of piece to put in here. Get off there. Zoop. Zoop. Boop. Boop. Alright. Boom. Boom. Boop. Turn it this way. Boop. Chunky chunks. Boom. Get off there. Boom. 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 Let's flip this and then. Oh, yeah. Made those ones a little too long. It's okay. Oh, here's the piece that looks kind of gross. Alley-oop. Yeah, made it. Alright, we got our bell peppers chopped up. Just gotta dice up an onion, which takes like 2 seconds, so I will start a pot of water for the macaroni. 5G. Oh, that's not the macaroni. Oh, I thought I had opened one already. Apparently not. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna have to measure out half that, I guess. Ow. Okay, that's fine. Zoop. We'll just do it before I put it in, I guess. But we need to boil the macaroni as well. But we gotta cook the chicken first. The macaroni goes in at like the very end, so. If it's done a little bit beforehand, whatever. We're just gonna fill this with some hot water. Throw it on the back burner for now. Then we'll cut up our onion real quick and get to cooking. Okay. Maybe a little bit more. Yep. Okay. All right. So we'll start a pot of water. Oops, wrong burner. For our, I'll move this away from the heat. All right. We'll boil a pot of water for our pasta. And we'll dice up this onion real quick. Like I said, dicing up onions super easy and quick in my opinion. What is this doing here? Cut off the top, bloop, or peel it. Or this one's going to be a pain in the butt to peel apparently. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, we're good. We're good. All right. Kitchen knife skills number 1. Take half an onion. I'm gonna take this off right now so it doesn't fall off while I'm doing this. Then you do some cuts inward like this, but not all the way to the end. You like, depending on how thick it is, just do 2 here, but not all the way to the end, and then you flip it. You do these, but not all the way to the end again, like something like that. Boom. And then you turn it like this and you just hold it together. Look at that. Got a diced onion. Look how easy that was. Make the, depending on how big you want the chunks, you can make it bigger or farther or closer together on the slices. Boop. Alright, that should be fine off of that onion. Look at that. Look at that. We'll stick this on our plate with our peppers. Shoop. Boop. And then we'll do the other half. Boom. Monday looms, still cooking to spare. Yeah, almost done cooking. We're on the home stretch. What the heck? This outside layer is still... Ew. Why does that look so gross? Ew. Okay. I don't know what was wrong with the outside of the onion, but I'm just in here chilling, dude. We're on the home stretch, though. Boop. Alright, our diced onion. Boop. Alright, now we can start cooking. Can start cooking. Oh, actually, let me, gotta measure out our cheese real quick. Technically. But other than that, we're pretty much good to go. I wonder if I should, which pan I should, I wonder if I could fit this in my, I wonder if I can fit this all in my one pan. Or if I gotta, I don't know if I have to break out the big boy pan or if I can use my normal pan. I might do the normal pan and see. But anyway, I'm gonna stick this here. I got some cream cheese, some light cream cheese. About 150 grams of this, which is most of the pack. Cream cheese and normal cheese will give us our creaminess. Oh, it's almost spot on. There we go. Let's save the last little bit of this for another time. And then I'll grab my Mexican cheese blend and do about 70 grams of this. And my Mexican cheese, Monterey Jack cheddar, asadero, and queso cheese. $71 grams. Yeah, close enough. All right. Now we will move over to our pan. I got my cheese mix and stuff. Our chicken has been chilling for now. So I'm gonna move this over here. And I'm gonna move our seasoning. And we're gonna cook this baby up. I don't know if this is going to be... This might be too small of a pan. I'm just going to use the bigger pan. I might be able to fit it all in, but it's going to be really barely in there, so we're just going to break out the big boy. The heavy duty boy. This guy. We're breaking out the heavy guns. I will let that heat up a little bit. Just doing it on like a medium. We're just gonna let that get warm. All right. Might get some dranky drink here. All right. Zoop. Just letting the pan get hot. I'll give it a little spray down and put the chicken in. Bloop. Give it a water. No, not hot enough yet. It didn't beat up. All right. Zoop. Boop. All right. All right. A little test here. I think that's good. So I'm gonna grab us some my avocado spray or whatever cooking spray you got. Give a quick spray down there. I'll probably grab these tongs here and they should brown up nicely because they've got the all that seasoning on there. spread them out. And whatever gets stuck on the bottom will kind of get mixed in with the mac and cheese, so it'll be good. No worries. Extra flavor. Let me wash this off real quick, I think. Looks good, thanks. The seasoning on there should brown it up too, so we'll get some nice brown fajita chicken. We just want to cook that through. Basically, we're going to cook the chicken, and then we'll throw in our peppers and onions in the same thing. We'll take the chicken out when it's done, and then we'll throw in the peppers and onions in the same thing, and then we'll kind of make our cheese sauce on top. Or we'll make our cheese sauce in there and throw everything back in, kind of. We're gonna split this box up. Well, I am supposed to split it up, right? Where's my phone? What did I do for mac? I think I split it up to 8 ounces. Okay, yep. Alright, so I'm only going to use half this box of pasta. I'm going to measure out 8 ounces here. This should be getting a nice browning on the bottom here. Some nice color. We'll just mix this up. It's going to take a little bit to cook here, but just getting some nice color here, and season the pan as well. Boom. We'll cook our chicken. Look at that, it smells delicious. Alright, I usually only use half a box of pasta at a time for meal prep, just because pasta is a lot of carbs and stuff. So if I have like an open box up there, it's usually I already used half, but I thought I had to open one of the macaroni, but I guess not. I had a full one. So that's all I did over here was split the box in half, so it's only 8 ounces instead of 16. We want this to cook, and we'll throw everything in. The other bit of seasoning we have left over from before, we'll toss in when we're cooking the onions and peppers to kind of get that seasoning all in there too. Smells tasty. Just looking for chicken that's not flipped over, I guess. It's kind of hard to tell at this point because it's all covered in the goodness. Zoop. Zoop. Boop. Just want to get this all cooked. The seasoning smells tasty. Boom. While it's cooking, I might as well package up our stuff over here. Our stir fry that we did. Boop. Boop. And boop. All right. Oh yeah, I still gotta cut this up, but this is our oatmeal bars that I made at the beginning. Peanut butter, coconut, oatmeal, chocolate. Oh, I still gotta cut those up technically. Oh, how much does the macaroni gotta cook for? 6 to 7 minutes. So water's just starting to. I have a riddle. What rhymes with paid but starts with the letter R. Raid. Paid, raid. Raid. Alright. I think these are, I think these are looking pretty good. I guess we'll check some temperatures. See how we're looking. I will need this plate here. Correct you in. Hell yeah. Boom. Riddle master. Oops. I'm not the master of turning on the thermometer before I put it in. Yeah, still a little bit. Still a little bit to go on that guy. Let's try piece number 2. Oops, I went all the way through. Well, that rhymed. Let's try this piece. This is a fat boy. Alright. I think we're just about there. But I will... Oh, shit. Appreciate the raid, Chris Kaizen. What up? Welcome everybody from Chris Kaizen's stream. Yeah, appreciate the raid. I guess that's what Deadpool meant. Appreciate the follow. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the meal prep stream. How's everyone doing? Surprised, dude? You got me with the riddle, Deadpool. I see what you meant now. Appreciate the follow, Miss Honey Bunny. Appreciate the follow, Lee Mars. Clay Station, Deadpool, Swatters. Appreciate all the follows. Welcome everybody. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? I appreciate the raid. How'd the stream go, Chris Kaizen? You know what's the only negative about cooking in the kitchen is my screen is so small, so everything is fucking. But I appreciate all the shit. Hold on, I'm distracted. I gotta put this, hold on a second here. Hold on. I gotta put the pasta in. 6 minutes. Pasta go, hold on, this timing. Ambush, appreciate the resub for 47 months. Hold on. I need to take all this chicken out. Chicken coming out. Chicken. Hold on. right when I'm supposed to be switching everything around. I get all this shit's happening. All this. But appreciate the. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta take all the chicken out. Chicken out. Chicken. We can leave the rest of this, I guess. Huh. All right. Pan back on. The rest of that's fine. Do one more little squirt there. Ooh. And then we will put in our onions and peppers. We're making chicken fajita mac and cheese, by the way, if you're just joining. All right. Get all that mixed around. We'll take our we'll take the rest of our seasoning and dump it in here. Our fajita seasoning we made. Mix the macaroni. Mix this up. The fajita seasoning over everything. All right. We're going to cook all this. We're going to cook this down a little bit. We're going to fajita seasoning all over everything. All right. Now I can, now I'm not in the moment of switching everything around. So we're good. All right. All right. Everything has settled down for now. Whew. All right. Appreciate the 47 months ambush. Appreciate the follows, everyone. Chris Kaizen, Disaster Crafter, Amu City Games, Christopher Price Music. Appreciate all the follows. Can I do a... do one of these? Boom. There we go. All right, anyways, now that I switched everything over, and I should probably do this. But yes, chicken fajita, mac and cheese. My bot actually working? Jeff said, oh, you just got some dinner? Hell yeah. All right. I'm sorry there was too much stuff going on, but I appreciate all the love from the raid. Boss in the water, hopefully there's a little salt in the water. Oh, I forgot the salt, shit. Oh. Dish to your dinner ideas? Super hungry. Oh man, I forgot the salt in the water. I messed up. But anyway, we're cooking down some onions and peppers right now in our fajita seasoning. We're gonna make everything in this pan, but we had to cook the chicken and take it out first. You don't want to be eating raw chicken. But I did forget the salt. Oops. I guess I was too flustered. Let me grab our little boop. Our little thing here. Our little strainer. Because the pasta's almost done, or the macaroni should be almost done. Let's take a gander. How's this macaroni looking? Ow. Actually, probably another minute. All right. It was just about done, but it did say 6 to 7 minutes. I guess we're doing 7 minutes. These are starting to get softer and cooked down in here. This is what we're after. So we're gonna, okay, I forget the salt sometimes too. There's enough seasoning in here. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. But our pasta's about done. We cooked our chicken in our seasoning. We put our seasoning in here as well. I've got about 150 grams of cream cheese and 70 grams of Mexican cheese blend in here. And we'll also use some milk for our mac and cheese sauce. It's not ruined, Ambush, all right? It's not ruined. All right, let me check this. Okay, all right. All right. Those handles are kind of hot. I'm gonna put the bare hands on. The bare paws. All right. Let me turn this off. Zoop. All right. Drain the noodles. Noodles are good. Boop. All right. Drain some. Oh my goodness! I just spilled one. Oh, I lost 4 noodles. It's a travesty. All right, noodles done. Oh yeah, no problem. Appreciate. Thanks for the raid. I don't know in my rush sense. I don't know if I actually said that or not, but I appreciate the raid. All right, these are looking like they're probably cooked enough. I like a little crunchy in there, so it's not too bad. So I'm going to turn down the heat to like a low, and we're gonna. The noodles, no, my macros are thrown off. All right, I got a measuring cup here. This can go here. I will grab some milk, about a cup and 1 1/4 cup of milk here. All right, we got our milk. Boom, milk. Turn this way down. We should be good. So we're going to add in our milk and our Mexican cheese blend with our cream cheese. And obviously we got to break up that cream cheese, but we're going to keep it on low heat. And we're going to mix this around. We got light cream cheese, you know, calorie conscious or whatever. But you don't want this to be too hot. You want just a nice slow melt here. And oh no. Oh my god. Whoop, whoop. All right. But break up the cream cheese here so it can melt easier. We're just going to stir it, and this should get all thicker and cheesier as the cheese and the cream cheese melt. But if it's too hot, you'll probably burn it or curdle the milk, I think. Just nice and slow. You see a chunk, just boom. Should get this nice kind of, the seasoning that we put in there with the extra fajita seasoning we made makes it all nice and orange. There's a little bit of orange cheese in here too, but it's mainly the seasoning. We're just Nice and creamy here. Cream cheese still got to melt a little bit. We're getting there. So in the meantime, I'll come over here. We have one more lime for the end. That lime flavor. All right. This is thickening up here a little bit. Still a couple clumps of cream cheese in here, but we'll get that. We'll get it. No prob. Once we add in the rest of the stuff, it'll also kind of take some of this. Turn it up slightly, because it is a big pan. Cardinal Ho, appreciate the follow. Welcome. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. Again, I appreciate the raid. I appreciate all the follows and stuff popping into the old late night meal prep stream, because I always take too long cooking for some reason. I'm just chilling and cooking. That's all it is. Maybe I turned it too low. So I want this a little bit thicker. She'll do it with heat, but hello, man. What up, dude? How's it going? Brazil. Brazil. You're making me hungry. No, it smells good. Probably tastes good too. It's pretty good. This will be my, I think I'm going to do this as dinner, I made a chicken stir fry. That'll be my lunch, I think. Need this to thicken up a little bit more. But I think that I used the big pan, so my normal mac and cheese thing, I usually turn it down more, but maybe I turned it down too much. Just ended 3 hours, want to share? Yeah, I appreciate it. I was getting hungry anyway for our dinner. That's true. You know, the negative part is I can't really eat. Yeah, it's almost midnight here as well. So this is all for like the week. But yeah, I usually end up taking too long cooking just because I'm in here chilling, taking my time. Cooking is relaxing, I think. All right, that's probably good enough. It'll probably thicken up when I take it off the heat anyway. So we're gonna go put in our pasta or our macaroni. Mix it all around. Get that sauciness everywhere. Oh yeah, cheesiness is spreading. Yeah, buddy. All right, and then we'll take our chicken and dump it in there with the juices. When I put this in the fridge and like heat it back up later, the sauce usually tends to thicken up a little bit more in the fridge. So we got that, and then our last little thing, I will Yeah, this is not our normal time to eat, but the Traeger was not cooking the pork roast, so it was 5 hour. Oh my goodness. Dude, Traegers are pretty cool. I've got like a big old smoker out back, but it's not as, it's like a cabinet pellet grill or pellet smoker. I'm going to squeeze this lime in here. All right, I've got that lime. Boop. Lime juice. I'll give this one more mix. We should be good. All right. We'll take this off the heat. Should have our chicken fajita mac and cheese all done. All right, that's good. It's good. Let me move all this. You reach down on the counter like I do. You're a tall guy, 6'5", looking at a counter and hide a fridge. Close. I'm 6'8". Yeah, how'd you forget? You're the one that wanted me to. Well, you're the one that wanted me to put that emote in there, Ambush. Yeah, that last place, yeah. How are you doing today, handsome streamer man person? Sorry I had to make it weird. That's all right. I'm doing all right. How you doing? Singing the same. Yeah, fridge, dude. Yeah, this is like a normal size fridge, dude. I'm a fridge man. But yeah, I'm 6'8". All right. So there's, tall people things. All right, let me move this over here. Like so. Maybe. You fucker. Okay. Boom, we got some bowls. Six five, goddamn, he makes my 5'6" ass look like a midget standing next to him. No, I'm not 6'5", Tom the chick, I'm 6'8". 6'8", 6'8". I'm a monster. You stream usually the same time? Yeah, so yes, around the same time. I was telling Tom the chick I was 6'8". But yeah, usually I don't know. I do different things different nights. But Sunday is always meal prep stream. And then during the week, tomorrow I'll be painting my Gundam model. Tuesday through Thursday is usually just games. Friday I've been playing Magic on spell table. The Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if it's not a rest day, I'll stream in the gym as well in the afternoon, and then nighttime is usually something. But yeah, I've been streaming every day, usually somewhere around 8:30, 9 o'clock Eastern at night. Meal prep streams, I usually start a little bit earlier, like 6 or 7, somewhere around there, because it usually takes me a little longer. I could probably go faster, but that's even worse. I guess you're a bodybuilder. I don't want to say I'm a bodybuilder. I'm a gym enthusiast. Okay, I see you're meal prepping. What is your method of reheating every time I reheat pasta dish in the microwave. It's unevenly heated. Usually it doesn't matter when I'm reheating. I always do the same thing. I usually the first day is kind of like a test unless I've made it before. Like I can usually judge. Like let's say I think it's going to take 3 minutes to heat something up. I usually do half the time in the microwave. I'll take it out, mix it up. If it's like my other dish is chicken stir fry. So it's like I kind of got rice and then I got the stir fry. So like on this, I'll do it for like, let's say I want this, these will both take 3 minutes, let's say. On this one, 1.5 minutes, stir it up, put it back in for 1.5 minutes. If I'm doing something like this, 1.5 minutes, do my best to stir the rice and this separately, put it back in for another 1.5 minutes. So I use, almost everything I reheat, it's half and half. And I usually get pretty good results on that. That's usually my my go-to. But I've never really had too much of a problem with the pasta reheating unevenly or anything. Actually, I don't really have a problem with anything unheating or reheating unevenly. If it's something that I like loaded this bowl up with, sometimes I might not judge right, and then the next day I'll be like, oh, I put that in for 3 minutes. I need to put that in for probably 4 minutes. And then the next day, no problem. Do 2 and 2. Dude, what up, Lance? Just fucking eat it. Thank you for staying through the rain, buddy. It means a lot to me personally. Stir fry looks delicious. It's you know, make a homemade stir fry sauce is pretty good. All of it went straight to the gullet. Nah, dude, you gotta get good reheating. There's some people at work that just like put their thing in there for like 5 minutes, and then it comes out and they're like, my bowl is too hot. My stuff is just like a hot pocket, like hot in some places and cold in the others. I'm like, bro, it's the half and half method. I've done it for years, and it works great. Let's see, we got a little bit left. It's cheesiness. This will probably be my dinners, I think. Nuke it in the microwave to the max. I think it's my microwave. Wife bought it for aesthetics rather than the function. Oh no. Honestly, I'm surprised my microwave here, like, sometimes this microwave is loud as hell. And me and my roommate don't know why it's like that, but it is. It's been like that ever since we moved in. So, hopefully it doesn't explode one day, but it does the job. We have a Hot Pocket that is hot and cold at the same time. What the fuck do you do? That's every Hot Pocket, Lance. What are you talking about? Don't slam my microwave. It's cute. Hot Pockets are liquid lava every time. Dude, the microwave assault, dude. Oh, I was gonna eat that, but I guess not. All right. I think the last thing is just to cut up those oatmeal bars that are chilling in the fridge. But let me get a little. Man, that tastes so good. Oh, let me take a little picture of this guy here. Zoop. Boom, done. Look at that. All right. If you don't have liquid magma from the microwave, you done fucked up. I'm gonna move these off to the side here. And we're gonna cut up our Didn't realize you were still here. All right. Appreciate the lurk, Luxo. All right, let me do this. We gotta cut up our I made these oatmeal, coconut oatmeal bar things. Oop. At the beginning of stream, they've just been chilling in the fridge. They're like peanut butter and oatmeal and stuff. We gotta cut them up. We gotta cut them up. This is a new recipe, so I don't know if this is good or not. I've made both the other things before. This one is a test. But 3-hour drum stream? Oh, damn, dude. Damn, dude. I can see why you would need a shower after that. All right, let's see. Which side has the measurement on it? Here we go. Let's see. Boop. Boop. All right. So like here-ish. It's probably about half. Actually, I should probably, well, do this as a test marker. And then it should be like, I think it's like this. I think this is the size I want. Boop. 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 Yeah, it should be alright. Alright, let's cut these bars. Boom. Our coconut peanut butter chocolate oatmeal bars. But not really protein bars. They're just, I need more calories and carbs, so it's like a sweet treat, kind of. Alright, these bottom bars may be thicker than the rest, but that's okay. Just come right down here. Just get 10 bars out of here. Boop. Alright. And we got our oatmeal peanut butter bars. It's a little sticky, but I'll just see how the consistency or how it is when I actually eat them. I'm probably just going to store them in the fridge. I think that's for the best. Zoop. Zoop. Boop. I don't think they'll hold up too well outside the fridge, but I'm not sure. They kind of seem like they're half melting at me touching them. But that's okay. It's all right. All right. We got our oatmeal bars completed. Stick these back in the fridge. We'll let those chill for a little bit to cool down. Do I have to make anything else? Oh man, I didn't make my eggs. Or my overnight oats. We can do that real quick. We can. Oh, I wonder if the banana's froze enough by now. Let me take a little gander. Man, they're barely frozen right now. They're barely frozen right now. All right. We'll leave these here. All right. I guess we'll make overnight oats real quick, and then also my eggs that I forgot about. Make my hard-boiled eggs in a pressure cooker. Perfect hard-boiled eggs every time. Easy peel. Ba-doop. Damn it. All right. Let me do this. Do this. All right. Water. But there's milk in there. Boop. All right, let me bring this cup of water over without spilling too much. All right, I just need enough water to cover the bottom of the pressure cooker. We'll toss our... I left these out earlier to try to bring them more towards room temperature so they don't crack as easy in here. I got 10 eggs. Usually toss them in the pressure cooker on high temp for about 4 minutes. Then I let them sit in there for like 5 minutes after they are done. You toss them in an ice bath and they peel easy every time. Because I eat 2 eggs a day. Boom. Alright. Eggs good. Seal good. We'll do that. Boom. And then we'll make some quick overnight oats here. Got my mason jars out. Boop. All right. We got our mason jars. Right, cha. This is what I eat for breakfast every morning is overnight oats. Because it's delicious and easy to make. All right, we got our mason jars. Got a 4th cup here. Same base in all of these. Oh, dang. Okay. It's so busted. You gotta get a functional microwave, dude. All right, we got a 1/4 cup of Greek yogurt in each one of these. Boop. Boom. Overnight oats. So easy, so tasty. Love it. Boop. All right. 1/4 cup. Might have to crack open the other thing up. Greek yogurt. Time for me to hit the hay, great meeting you. Great meeting you too, Celtic Lass. Have a good night. I should be hitting the hay too right now, but I've been taking too long cooking, so I gotta finish making my breakfast. So I'll be hitting the hay here soon as well. Luckily, breakfast does not take too long to make. But I appreciate you chilling. Sure, I'll catch you around. Yom. All right. All right. I guess I will have to open up the other Greek yogurt. I think this last 4th cup, I can scavenge the rest of this guy. All right. Oop. Put it in here. All right, Greek yogurt. I probably shouldn't have put this in my mouth if I was going to use it in the other. I shouldn't have put that in my mouth if I was going to use this to scoop out more yogurt. Oops. Oh well. All right, new yogurt open. Mix here. 1 more 1/4 cup of yogurt, Greek yogurt. Yum yum. Breakfast of champions right here. My everyday breakfast. It's so good. I don't know why I find it so good, but it's delicious. All right. Done with that. Now we add some milk. I think I need to wash out my measuring cup real quick. After this, I'll have breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, and everything all done for the week. I won't have to do anything. That's not true. Oh no, I'm out of chai tea. That's what I forgot to pick up. No! I'm making a little chai tea latte at night with a little bit of milk. Lately, been into it for some reason, but I forgot to pick some more up. Well, tomorrow's a rest day, so I guess I can do it after work. All right. So we got a 4th cup of milk in each, or 4th cup of Greek yogurt in each one of these. All right, it's good. We'll add to this 3/4 a cup of milk in each one. Bloop. 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 And then one more. And then I might as well. Yeah, you remember that ambush when I sniffed the one that smelled bad, but I still tasted it. There's only a little bit left. I think that clip is still somewhere. Alright, get some milk for my protein shake as well tomorrow. Toss this in the old recycling. Alright. Now let me grab my big old Costco bag of vanilla protein, whey protein. Good old gold standard. We'll do a scoop in each. I'll put this over here. Scoop. 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 Oh no. Oh no, protein powder down. Shoop. Oh my God, it's a travesty. And then after this, we're done with the base. And unfortunately, my banana, I don't know how much I still have left in the one bag of bananas, but shoop. Oh no, the scoop goes in here. What am I doing? So now, this is where we add whatever we want to do to it. So that's, the base is a 3/4 cup of milk, 1/4 cup of Greek yogurt, and then a scoop of the vanilla ice cream protein powder. But my basic one that I've eaten for so long is just some cinnamon. But I have been liking doing some powdered peanut butter as well. So I'm just going to add a nice helping of cinnamon in a lot of these. And probably some peanut butter as well. I don't know how many frozen bananas I still have left. The new ones I don't think are frozen enough. Ooh. Might be it. And the pressure cooker is getting up to pressure, so that's what that noise is. I'll do a little bit of cinnamon in both of these. But not as much. Yeah, I know. I know, it's fun. It's going off. It's going off, dude. And two of these I'll put some powdered peanut butter for flavor. Oh, it's up to it's pressurized. We're good. No more. Psst. All right. I found with powdered peanut butter, I tried it with 1 tablespoon, but you don't get the peanut butter flavor that much, so you gotta do 2 tablespoons. Boom. If you want that peanut butter taste. If you don't want the peanut butter taste, then don't put powdered peanut butter. Just stick with the cinnamon. Or I've tried pumpkin pie spice, but I can't really get that to come out right. Cinnamon's great. But basically you customize the seasonings and you customize the fruit that you put in. And then you can take a fork and just, I came into possession of a free gift of this mixer when I ordered protein powder, so I've been using this and it's been working out pretty well. Just give it a little mix. You just mix everything up. Mainly to get the protein powder mainly mixed in is what you're doing here, and spread the seasonings around, or spices, I guess. I guess it would be more accurate to say spices, because we're doing like cinnamon and stuff. You're not really putting like hard seasonings. I'm just trying to get a rough mix. Come on. Come on. Boop. I ran out of instant coffee, but doing coffee in these was actually pretty nice. Although it goes better with bananas than berries, is what I normally use. Alright. These are all mixed up for the most part. Get this off here before it cakes on all that protein powder and stuff. All right. And now our last couple of things. The main store of overnight oats. You might be able to guess, but it's oats. So I'm gonna do my little wax paper trick here. The patented wax paper tactic. All right, wax paper down. We'll grab our big thing of oats. Our big old thing of old-fashioned rolled oats here. We're gonna do half a cup of oats in each one of these. We're in the home stretch. Boop. Wax paper. Then we're gonna just fold it up like that, and then in it goes. Boom. Easy peasy. Boop. Yes, I hear you that you're done. Shut up. Shut up. I hear you. I'm right next to you. Alright, we're just gonna load all these up. Oh. Take the half cup onto the wax paper, and then fold the wax paper up, and you got yourself a funnel shoot thing. Zoop. And the last one. Boop. Boop. And we're done with that. There's only really two more things to put in there. But the other main star of the show, so we get some nice thick pudding-like oats, is chia seeds. Chia. We're going to put a tablespoon of chia seeds in each one. Going to make them nice and thick. Boop. Because it'll absorb stuff and Without them, it's not as thick. I'm telling you. You want them thick pudding-like overnight oats. Honestly, it would probably make more sense to put these on the wax paper with the oats. Probably make my life a lot easier than so I don't spill chia seeds places. I just thought about that. All right. We got all the oatmeal and chia seeds. So I'm just going to take a fork here and do one last mixy mix of each one. Make sure these get all covered in our stuff. Breakfast of champions right here. Oop. Get these all mixed up. Boom. All right. So before I do the last touch on this, the eggs are just about ready, so I need to make my bowl of ice water. There's only one last thing for the overnight oats. You put the lid on, and then we got breakfast for the whole week. And that's your choice of frozen fruit. I find that berries work the best, but I have been taking a liking to bananas as well. Mainly because berries release them juices in there when you mix them up in the morning, which is nice. But the bananas kind of get mushy in there as well, so they've been working. Like pineapple, peach, and stuff. They're nice, but it's just like there's a chunk of it in there. It doesn't really add to the surrounding goop, if you will. I might wait a second till this is done so I can pull those out. So I'm not, because or else my hand will just be covered in this. Oh my goodness, hold on. I gotta wash this. Oh my goodness, hold on. I need to wash the tongs that I was using on the chicken to take out their baby eggs. All right, we're at 5 minutes on that pressure cooker of extra time after the thing, so we'll cancel, and then we'll just pew. All right. We'll dunk these all in their ice bath. That'll make them peel easy tomorrow. And the next day and the next day. When I go to eat them. A little hot sauce on those eggs. Delicious. Delicious. Zoop. Alright, pressure cooker done. Alright. Oh no, one of these cracked. No, I wasn't supposed to do that. Alright. Put all the eggs in their little ice bath here. And we'll have some easy peels. Boom. Boom. Then we can finish our breakfast and we'll be done. I just gotta hang out in here for like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. 5-10 minutes. All right, that's good. So now the last part of the overnight oats is frozen fruit. I usually go with this triple berry blend, but I got some bananas left. The ones I just put in there today probably aren't going to be frozen enough, but you can put whatever frozen fruit you want in here. Bananas and berries seem to work the best. But it's about a half a cup of fruit. But from doing this so many times, basically until it comes up to the top. I used to measure out a half a cup, but then it pretty much, it fills this thing all the way up, so there's no point in getting out the half cup anymore because I use the same amount. When I put in the liquid, or the powdered peanut butter, it does get a little higher, so you put in slightly under half a cup probably, because there's extra stuff in there, but you just kind of put it in here, push it down. Not like tippy top of the whole thing, but I kind of go till you get up to where the threading for the top is. One of them I'm going to put bananas and berries in, but these will last all week. Take one out in the morning, eat it for breakfast. Good. Some protein, some carbs. Zoop, zoop. I haven't really tried it with fresh fruit, but I feel like frozen fruit works pretty well. But who knows? Fresh fruit probably works just the same. Zoop. Zoop. I'm getting to the end of this bag. There's a lot of tiny little berry pieces. Oop. All right. Overnight oats. This one I don't have enough bananas, so we're going to put in some berries as well. Berries and bananas. That's crazy. All right, I'll push this down. All right, that's our breakfast. Just gotta put the lid on, put it in the fridge. It's good to go when we're good to go. Ow. My head butted my head. Thank you for the stream. It's giving me ideas. Well, I'm pretty confident in the overnight oats. If you want an easy breakfast that's kind of customizable, I've experimented with a lot of different things in my overnight oats, but this is my go-to breakfast. I eat this Monday through Friday. On the weekends, I just do oatmeal with protein powder and berries, but I'm just gonna do this. Every Sunday night is meal prep night, so I mean the overnight oats are the same every week, except if I'm trying new things in there. Pretty much the two things I make every week are overnight oats and 10 hard boiled eggs. Then some other stuff. But normally I do this before I stream the eggs. I forgot. And overnight oats are cool. Ambush has found his love for overnight oats as well. Or as he calls them, cutie oats, I think, because they look cute in their little jar. Stick that up there. Let me move this out of the way so that I can then out of this, and I'll grab the rest of the lids. Boop. Son of a bitch. All right. And then, I'm glad you're enjoying the cooking. I may have taken longer than I probably should have, but, you know, I'm not in a rush. I'm never in a rush, I guess. Whoops. Boom. Boom. All right. Boom. The hell? Is that how it's supposed to be? Huh. Is that how they all are? Huh. I just never noticed that. I guess I've never actually looked at these from the side, but like, they're kind of like, they look like they're not even, but I guess it's just the rubber there and it just clamps them down so that it's has the seal. But I guess they're all like that. What the hell? I've had these forever. I guess I never looked at them. I don't know. I'll talk with, oh, hold on. Got crap all over here. I have to talk with the wife to see what will work for her. I tend to skip breakfast and go big at lunch. Wife has some dietary restrictions and has been looking for breakfast ideas. You can do overnight oats without, like, I don't know what the dietary restrictions are, but without protein powder too. The main things in there are like, if you do the chia seeds and the oatmeal mixed with the yogurt and the milk. The chia seeds are what like makes it like thicker. Like it's almost like a pudding when I eat it in the morning. And the oats are soft because they absorb the milk and stuff. But yeah, it's my go-to. It's pretty good, I think. It's pretty good. Oh, what the heck? Was this out of this? How long was this out of focus? Was this just when I was stacking the stuff? Oh, now it's back. What the? All right. Well. I think I'm done with everything. The heck is this? Yeah, I think I'm done with everything. I just gotta clean up, but that's boring to watch. And I might do it tomorrow instead. But everything is cooked, so I can eat food tomorrow without worry. Probably stayed up too late because I started a little later than I planned. But it is what it is. We got all the food cooked. We got food for tomorrow. Oh yeah, I needed 100 more calories, so I bought these stupid ass snack packs. This is 100 calories. This is in my meal prep for this week. I was too lazy to figure out 100 more calories, so I'm eating this, or one of these. There's 12 in here. I got more for extra. I'm bulking. I need the calories, allegedly. But yeah, I don't really got anything else. But tomorrow I'll be it's Model Monday, so I'll be painting my working on painting my Gunpla, my Gundam model. Probably back to Subnautica on Tuesday. I don't know. Those are good, quick to go snacks. Yeah, it's only 100 calories, so some other ones are more. I made those oatmeal bars for a snack, but I also needed another snack. I don't know. Yeah, those are nice go-to snacks. They're not too bad. I could be eating like Oreos or something and being bad, but not too bad. But yeah, I don't really got anything else. So I guess we're done with the stream. I don't know if anyone is online that I would normally raid. Everyone's probably offline. Dang it. Oh, here we go. We can go, here we go. We can go do this, I guess. Thanks for the stream. I just got hit with an ad break. I need to hit the sack, work in the morning and almost midnight here. Nice meeting you. Thanks again. Oh, yeah, it's probably that time for them to hit. Well, we'll go, We'll go raid Saren. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night with some painting some models if anyone's interested. But I appreciate the raid. Appreciate all the follows and everything. Go raid Saren here. But I appreciate everyone for stopping by and everyone that's still here. You guys have yourself a good night and or rest of your day. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. But until then, peace.